Good time zones, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. And welcome back to another episode of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I promise I can talk. But hi, Savvy. Hi, Dragon. Hi. I know you've pronounced your name last time, but I think we agreed on Zia. So welcome back, Zia. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday so far. And here for the vibes. So if this is your first time here, these are typically my chill streams where I play narrative games. So typically your visual novels, your story heavy games, anything that involves a lot of reading and there's not a lot of action going on outside of whatever is displayed within the story itself. But I'm trying to get through this game. I need to finish this game. I've been streaming this game for like the past 2 years. Yes. Yeah, because I started it. Did I start it in 2022? No. No, I feel I started this back in 2021. When did this game come out? Oh my god. See, now I'm curious. MC is fine. This will be your first time watching Ace Attorney. You know the memes, but you never actually seen the game. Oh, you're in for a treat. And also, I see Spookiest has redeemed the first redemption. But hi, Spookiest Red. Welcome in. Also, if I stop moving, it's because I literally exited the app that's tracking my face. Give me a second. When did this game come out? Because I know I bought it like day one. Okay, it had to be 2021. Because that's when it came out. It came out summer. And I remember I binged the hell out of this game offline because the Ace Attorney series is kind of like my comfy, cozy, your typical reading. It's like if you picked up a good book and you want to get through it as quick as possible because you're just that involved in the story. That was me with this game. So the day it came out, I got it. I played through it as much as I could, either before work or after work. And once I finally got through it, and I was like, oh man, I need to bring this to stream. I see it was a mistake because every time I stream this game, I end up talking more than I do reading with this game. But it's literally just, it's a chill stream. It's literally, if you have nothing better to do than just vibe and chill and you want to get some work done and just have me in the background as white noise just to listen in. And if you feel like talking, you're more than welcome to do so. But it is me just reading out loud for the most part. You may hear some screams or some, cackles here and there. I apologize. I am a chaotic being. I like to laugh. So anyone in chat who's been here long enough will tell you these things. Yeah, I just looked it up, Dragon. Thank you. Also, hello, Jay. Hello, Jelly. How are you guys doing? How's your Saturday treating you so far? I hope y'all are having a wonderful weekend and here for the chill vibes. Hi, Zazy. We live in, that's all we could ever ask. Vibe, chill, and point out obvious villains with obvious villain clothes and obvious villain barbers. Exactly. So, we're in it for the long haul. Hi, Paro. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Saturday treating you so far? You're not, but you're here. Bet. That is perfectly fine, Jelly. Like I said, these are typically chill streams. It's high energy, but not high energy, if that makes any kind of sense. Because the Ace Attorney series has some wild and wacky shit. And it's, it's known for its puns. Hi, Scarthy. Hi, Lime. Welcome in. Hope y'all Saturday is going well. What is everybody's plans this weekend, by the way? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing while you have me up in the background? Because I'm going to try my best to get through this game as quick as possible. It may not happen, but we're like at the midway point, if I remember correctly, for the second half of this series. So if you don't want anything spoiled and you plan on picking up this game yourself, I encourage you to lurk, or you can, come back at a later time because we're close to the end and also close to a plot twist. I'll put it this way. And if you're here for that plot twist, it's going to ruin basically 90% of the game for you. I'm not gonna lie. But welcome in. Hi, Jelly Dots. Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna try and speed run. Go fast. I'm going to manifest Sonic the Hedgehog in my bones. I'm already blue. I just need the spikes. Oh, wait. No, I'm covered in spikes. Never mind. I just need to be a hedgehog. So instead of a dragon, I need to manifest my inner hedgehog and wear red shoes. That's the only thing that's missing. And possibly collect rings and eat chili dogs. So, cursing every god for the pain you're in constantly in your job hunt. No, I'm sorry, Jelly. I'm so sorry. Like, honestly, if I could... I'm still gonna keep an eye out for my place. If they have some comfy, cozy places that I think you would be a good fit for. But I hope you find some place where your body can know peace and your mentality can know peace. You've been robbed of cheap Bowser. Cheap Bowser? What do you mean, Scarthy? What's going on? Gonna be lurking for now because you need sleep. Ooh, please, go get you some sleep, Lime. Also, I hope you're feeling better. I know you said you were sick past few days. And treat yourself well. If not, still tired from overnight shift? Oh yeah, please go to bed. Lime, go sleep. You learned the other day that the Ace Attorney anime is just Yu-Gi-Oh! Not this. So ZayZ, have you seen the live action of the Ace Attorney series? If not, you should definitely peep that. Yes, look it up. It exists. If not, I will see if I can, because I feel like I have like the movie on my hard drive, and I can just shoot that over to you. But it exists, most likely on probably one of those shady sites. But yeah, it's a great time. The 500 Bowser redeem? There's no 500 Bowser redeem. Absolutely not. We don't need that in our lives. Blazette certainly doesn't need that in her life. You're trying. The job you have currently is fine, but the pain is becoming too much now. You're trying to stay here just for the paycheck. That's fair. I really hope you get some relief for your bones, because that's unfortunate, Jelly. But also, have you seen the Random Encounters musical yet, or did we actually watch the Random Encounters musical? Why does this sound familiar? I feel like this sounds familiar, but I cannot recall what it's about. I know we've talked about this before. I don't remember what was. Maybe? I don't know. Send it to me anyways, AZ. And also, hello, Shroomer. Welcome in. Your shirt shrunk in the wash and now you own it. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sounds like a personal problem, but you know, hopefully that gets resolved. They did an Ace Attorney musical. Oh no. All right. Well, we're going to play this game. I'm scared to hear about this, but at the same time, I want to know more about this because it sounds entertaining, but also cursed at the same time. So I want to know more. But anyway, the last time we played this game, if I can recall, we ran into Jenny, who is now a detective and no longer a pocket thief, pickpocketer. And we found out that, what's his name? The guy with the blonde afro, I cannot think of his name. Hairbrain, that's what it is. He worked with someone who I forget who the shady man's name is, but it's a shady guy. I know what he looks like. Y'all haven't seen him yet, but we probably might be able to see him today if I'm quick enough in this game. And we're gonna see if we can get some more information about what happened with the whole, you know, we teleported one body from one platform to this crystal tower and now he's dead type of vibe. You've never seen the Ace Attorney game? It's a good time, Shroomer. It's a good time. I will say, if you don't like puns, you will probably hate this game because there's plenty of them, especially name puns. But I enjoy it. It's a great series. Highly recommend people who enjoy puns and like detective stories that aren't like too heavily puzzle based to check it out. But you can also sit see for yourself if you like it. I do voiceovers for the characters, so if you hear some weird voices, this is just me just bringing some life to this, because otherwise it's going to be a lot of reading and beep beep boop 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 bop 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 bop. Because that's all the noises you hear in this game, and the only voice acting is like the cutscenes in between, which I have to give them kudos because they're all anime like CG cutscenes. Oh my god, Jelly. Jelly, you're gonna make me blush. Stop. Oh yeah, you did. You need to rewatch those someday. Oh man. His name is Hairbrain. Yes, thank you, Zazie. I can't remember if we spoke with Jenny. We did not. All right, bet. Investigating the scene. Gina. Also, I might need to raise the audio just a tad because it sounds a little bit low on my end. Oh, and this is still playing. But let me know if the audio sounds good. If not, I can raise it some more. Because I have to adjust it for certain games that I play. Gina. We were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, y'all can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? Oh, I forgot she has this cute little pup. I'm gonna be playing with me new friend here. Ah, yes, Toby. I'm not wolfing. I'm not doing that. Y'all already heard the wolf. The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry, you can't go up there yet, Suze. Oh? It's like I told Odo yesterday. Even if I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it? Special. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one. That's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something? The Forensic Investigation Team? Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one, yeah! But isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted? Right? There's a sweet little puppy. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. Good times, those friends. Gonna be lurking today. Spoons are non-existent currently. This is the perfect stream to do that, Laz. This is the lurky time stream. Like, it's literally just, if you want to leave me up in the background, you're more than welcome to. Do not feel obligated to chat here. I promise. I will not judge you. I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. You're supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strange something? I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps? That's the one, yeah! Apparently he's always watching time or something. Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. Eh? You what? I've met him. You've met him? Last time the boss was called to go and see him. He waited for 3 hours at the Gov's office and came back sniveling. Tragic. Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene, as long as we touch nothing. Oh yeah? Honestly. Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets you. He'll never eat another chip again in his life. So, you're still saying all this is above board, are you? I'm sure everything will be fine. That really would be tragic. Alright then, them's the stairs. Off you go. Oh, thank you, Gina. Alright, today's trial. Are they talking about the guy with the very big villain vibes? Yeah. I forgot his name too. Actually, could we possibly pull that up? There's Hairbrain. That's the guy who I was talking about. He is not listed here. Because we haven't met him yet, but, we already know Odie Osmond is the guy who died. And Strongheart is the one who does give big villainous vibes, yes. He kind of does. And it says, like, at the very last statement says, he's a thoroughly intimidating man. So, yeah, I can see why you can get villain vibes from him. He also gives villain vibes, but we're not going to, you know, dwell on that too much.
You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying I'm about to be found out.
You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you?
Yeah, and all those made things hard for me every single time and all.
Just doing my job, Gina.
But watching someone else get it in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment. Was a total fix.
The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client. I mean, true. But he is kind of sus, though. Just a little. Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though, right. Because he's self-sabotaging.
It's the boss I feel for. Sent off to do the impossible.
What do you mean?
He's supposed to arrest that other cove, ain't he? And in time for tomorrow's and all. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again?
I forget because... Yes, Drebber, thank you. Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber?
Yeah, that's the one.
So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be.
It's putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He says it's giving him gut ache.
Oh dear, but I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food. Susie, what are you on about, baby? Villain lair, villain goatee, villainous height, advantage, villainous theme, villainously gazes at pocket watch while holding conversations. Yes. So Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck.
He's really funny looking. Got two eyes what don't match. Stole a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it.
Sorry, who?
You know, that Scowling Reaper what's always glugging down glasses or that blood red plunk.
Oh, you mean, the dollar store vampire. Lord Van Zeeks.
He's always had it in for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about, mind ya. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes.
She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee. The way I see it. If the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-guggling demigod, you're equally badly off with both.
I suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that.
Glad we put that one to bed.
Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But there don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck.
There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all? Toby the dog. Oh, that's his name, Toby? Where'd you find that little mutt then, Gina?
Oi, don't be so flaming rude, Odo.
Slight overreaction, don't you think?
He ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's how did they put it?
Right, Toby's the MVP.
Baby.
Most valuable puppy, yes! Look at that tail wag. Look at the good boy go. He's so precious.
Oh yeah, a bona fide detective.
Sorry?
I've given him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you.
More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he?
Ooh, so he's a police dog, is he?
The police recruit dogs now. I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used to chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell, after all. Chief Inspector Toby, yes. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it happens. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that... What? Why? See, now I'm upset because, again, my mind has been corrupted by JoJo's. And it makes me remember you. Y-U. Not Y-O-U. There's a character named You. I think he was the highway person. And I remember his out-of-pocket comment that he made in a hospital bed, and I wanted to put him even deeper into his hospital bed. For reasons. With broken bones.
Haha, that's nothing compared to this little fella, Odo.
Oh, really?
According to what the boss said. Look at him sniff! Look at the sniffer!
Wait, look at the sniffer. Oh. He sniffed. This is so precious. He's so sniffy.
Once Toby's here, got a good whiff of your draw.
No, Gina, no, baby.
You can chase that scent to the other side of the world.
What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim? No, he can't swim that far. Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin. I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. No, baby.
I'm telling you, Odo, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in the future.
Yes, I agree.
Right, one of these days, they'll be barking orders at a slot, not the other way around.
Yes, Daisy. Oh dear. Sorry, Gina. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much.
Well, anyway, whatever you think about that, Toby here is Britain's first police dog. I found him down the East End the other day. Someone had just chucked him out on the street.
There you go. I knew she'd lift him from somewhere. No! She's turned over a new leaf, Naruhodo, please. Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals. Alright. I think that's all we're gonna get out of Gina. I don't think there's anything else that we need to investigate here, because we've looked at everything down here from my understanding, so... Oh, do we need to inspect the stage? I think that's how we get upstairs. Take your time, Zazie. These stairs lead up to the experimentation stage. Let's go and see what we can find out.
The sniffer, Callie. Also, hello, Callie. Welcome in.
How's your Saturday treating you so far, ma'am? 23rd of October, the Great Exhibition Grounds, experimentation stage. Oh my! So this is the machine. We saw this last time, Susie. That was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place. No! No, you get hee-hoo-hoo out here. You'll get that man out of here. Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment. I still need to set up that command. I'm so behind. I'm gonna torture you next time, Callie. Don't you worry. But enjoy the lurk. What extraordinary lengths Professor Hairbrain went to in order to obtain the research grant? No. The professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. Yes, of course. It is amazing, though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British. You're right. You're right about that. You'd never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. Oh, look. Is that? Oh, hello. The abuser of wine. Who, you know what? In hindsight, he might be a British Venti. I never thought about that. Only one wastes wine, the other one guzzles it down like water. Lord Van Zeeks? So, I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Miss Susada? Already? He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think. But we have permission to be here from the top. We're perfectly, well, allowed to investigate this machine as long as we don't touch anything. From the top? Do you mean Lord Strongheart? Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like. She could have been at the center of the explosion here, and it wouldn't have bent her steel will. Very true. So can we investigate things without him being nosy, or do we need to talk to him first? What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast. Oh, you're right. And what they called the bird cage was right in the middle of it all, just here. But look, Mr. Naruhodo, that metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, The Omen VT. How was your stream? What all did you play? And also welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if this is your first time here, I'm Blazette Midnight. I'm Variety Dragon VTuber here on Twitch. We are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So, oh, you were playing Power Wash Simulator. Ooh, nice. That's a comfy, cozy game. I've seen my VTuber sister play it a few times, and a couple of other friends play it, and it looks like it's a good time. It's honestly very calming. I need to pick that up as like one of my offline games just to like get through it. Good finish, Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, nice! Very nice. I love Shadow of the Colossus. So congrats on that. But yeah, I'm glad that Power Wash Sim went pretty well. She drove me wild with it though. Oh, I love that for you, Saphira. We love the best chaotic cleaners here. So, you're chaotic with it. It's not cozy with me. Good. That's what we love to see. So, it sounds like y'all had a wonderful time. But also, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Your mental and physical health comes first. And whatever you need to get done, please take care of that. This is usually like my chill stream times. So, it's really me just reading out loud. So if you just want to have, you know, some comfy, cozy vibes in the background or some white noise in the background, feel free to, you know, leave a lurk or just leave me up. But yeah, we're just going through some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today, which is a detective visual novel if you're unfamiliar with the series. So it's a good time. I'm trying my best to sort of like speed run it because I'm bad about like talking in chat and then doing the reading out loud portion. So, which is why we've played this game for like roughly 2 years now. But you heard Great Ace Attorney, so you had to rate. Yes, been playing it for streams. Got Van Zeek's outfit for it. Nice, very nice. Yeah, it's a great game. Highly recommend picking this up because for those of y'all who don't own this game or know anything about the series, It's a great time. I know visual novels aren't always for everybody, but I enjoy it. I felt like I needed to bring this to stream because it is probably one of my top favorite Ace Attorney games. And I've played through the trilogy, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice. So I've played through all of those games. Unfortunately, I didn't play the Apollo Justice series because I kind of like skipped that one at the time. But I know what happens there as well as like in the Miles Edgeworth side cases. So I'm very familiar with the story, even in the games that I haven't, personally played myself. So I'm a big fan. I love it. It's great. The Apollo Justice game is very good. It is. And I really hope they port it to the Switch because I would love to play the Apollo Justice series. But unfortunately, we'll see what Capcom decides, what Capcom and Nintendo decides, because I really want to play that game. It's such a great game. And I've only, had the opportunity of watching a playthrough of it just so I can get caught up with the story instead of experiencing it for myself. But it's a great time, and it made more sense when I played through other games that are kind of connected to that story, such as Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. So, yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And thank you once again for sharing your community with me. Enjoyed the lurk. But like I said, this is lurky time stream. So please do not feel bad if you need to just, lurk and vibe. If the floor had opened up at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the bird cage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight. I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? Let's see. Is there not anything else that we can look at? Oh, what's this? Hold up. This wasn't here. Yeah, that wasn't here yesterday. This wasn't here yesterday. Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air. Yeah, but wasn't it? Yeah, this wasn't here yesterday because... Yeah, this would have been in the Crystal Tower. Since I think when we came here, the incident had happened and they left the crime scene untouched. So who moved it back over to where it initially was? Huh. Anyway. That's right. The birdcage. According to what Professor Hairbrain said in court, it's made of wood. Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think? And despite having been in an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. Oh, true. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo? I understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished their work. But sadly, not with the body inside it. Why would we want a corpse in a bird cage, Susie? Why would we want that? Yes, no, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. Hi, Git, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? This is too much, too important of a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. The birdcage from the machine has been entered in the court record. Can we investigate it now? I don't think there's anything else we can look at. Did we not talk about this Ferris wheel the other day? I heard that a ride on the Ferris wheel is a favorite romantic outing among young London couples. I think the romance would be slightly spoiled by the abject terror, personally, but then I'm not a Londoner. Are you a little scared of heights, Mr. Naruhodo? It's not that I'm scared. Not at all. It's just that staying on the ground seems so much safer. Well, perhaps I shall have to ask Iris and Mr. Sholmes to accompany me on it in that case. Kyo, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? You know, Mardi Gras was a few days ago, but you got a king cake. Ooh, nice. And some chicken legs. Also, your weekend is going good. Okay, so you need to share the king cake and also the chicken legs, because I will kindly take both. I've never had a king cake, but one year I need somebody to introduce me to the things because it looks delicious and I would like to try it so I can be cultured. It's going good. Got your hair cut and have been chilling this afternoon. That's great. That has been my not evening. It's not. Well, it is evening now for me, but that's how my day has been because it's raining outside, so I can't really go outside and do too much. But I pretty much woke up, got some things done in terms of putting together some graphics and a little bit of video editing. Not much. It was just more so just kind of prepping a video for the YouTubes with very minor things that I need to do to said video. And then I'm trying to knock off everything on my plate for this evening because I want to draw something later on this evening. I can't tell you what yet, but it is a drawing that I do want to do. And I have a strict deadline as to when I need to finish that drawing. So that is how my day is looking right now, and my weekend, because I'm probably going to stream. Well, I will stream tomorrow, but before and afterwards, I'm most likely going to be working on that drawing if I can. Same, but it's snowing in your area. It's like 22 Fahrenheit. Oh wow, it's still snowing in some parts of the world, and that still like kind of like bewilders me because I live in the South. And we don't really get all that much snow. But, you know, during this time of year, I would expect it to be... Well, no, it's still February. It's not really March yet. Most of it is gone by March. But still. I expect most of it to, like, not be so heavy. But it makes sense in, you know, colder parts of the world. Or people who get, like, a lot of cold weather, cold temps. You're always willing to share food, plus it's a stuffed king cake, so there's a strawberry Ooh, that sounds so delicious, kid. See, I'm gonna have to look up all these things after stream, because this sounds amazing. I like feeding my eyeballs when I can't have the food. I just look at the food. And that's the sort of gratification and satisfaction that I'll get if I can't have it. And you're part of NYS? We sometimes get snow as late as May. Wow. Yeah, that's wild because I would definitely expect it to be done with by like close to summertime. Interesting. But cool. I hope you're staying warm though, or at least as much as possible, because I know snow's not always the best sort of weather to keep around for long, especially if you aren't accustomed to chilly temps or don't really like chilly temps like that. I don't mind as long as it's not always cold, because winter is my favorite season, but still, it is what it is. When you put it like that, part of me does want to give it a try. Oh dear, it is complicated for you, isn't it? What's that supposed to mean, Susato? Also, can we inspect this bird cage real quick? Because I want to investigate some things. Mainly this little broken piece here. You're made for the cold? Me too. I prefer cold temps, which is why I stick with my hoodie and boots. But, you know, because it gets relatively hot here in the South, and I don't vibe with it well. I prefer it to be just cold and comfy cozy. Not super warm, just a nice mild, chilly or slightly breezy temperature. Oh, look here, Miss Susato. Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height? Yes, from the height at which the balloon was flying down to the crystal tower below. A fall of about 30 feet or 9 meters? leaving the man inside tragically dead. Unfortunately. You also dislike extreme heat? Yeah, it's not the best. I don't live in like an area where it's extremely hot, like places like Texas and California, but it's hot enough to the point where I'm just like, I don't like feeling these temperatures all the time. I wish it was a lot cooler. So I do count my blessings when it comes to that. You have the body type of a chubby Tanuki, so you're also built for the cold. Yeah, it doesn't even matter like what my body type is, because my body type sort of fluctuates pretty frequently, but I just prefer the cold. I like wearing a lot of comfort wear, because unless I'm feeling like I want to go outside and look cute and wear a sundress and high heels or, you know, wedges, that sort of vibe, and I'm just feeling myself, I don't really want to put on, you know, tight clothing just to, like, you know, be out there just because I want to feel myself. But no, I like comfy wear. I just like vibing. I'm just like, wrap me up in a burrito blanket and leave me there. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Dry heat can be tolerable, but hot and humid weather, yeah. And see, this is why I refuse to live any place that's hotter than my state right now. Because if it starts getting into the triple digits here, I'm gonna have to start looking for some place to leave. Like, maybe move up a little bit more north. I want to move up too far north because then I have to deal with a lot of snow. But I do want to avoid places that are super hot and humid frequently. Hot and humid with a cool island breeze, amazing though. Yes, that's the kind of temperature that I want. Oh, speaking of which, so when I went to Hawaii, they have like the perfect temps, regardless of like if the, you know, sun is out and beaming. And I think that's because, you know, a good majority of it is surrounded by water because it's an island.
What is that?
But it was like the perfect temperature for the entire time that I was there. Hi, Blue. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing, Blue? Are you doing Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans today? Or have you already done them? I have questions, comments, and concerns. You know, I have to live through you because I still have not picked up that game. You know what? That might be the thing that we need to do, Blue. Bully me into creating a character for Final Fantasy 14 when I kidnap you. Because I've been promising to do that for the longest time and I still have not done that. So yeah, do that. Help me, bully me into doing that, please. Just be like, please. Create a character. Come on. Do it right now. Go do it. San Diego has some nice coastal temps too. Interesting. So San Diego might be the move then. Because I know I did appreciate Hawaii for their weather. When it wasn't like, you know, super stormy and just horrible to deal with. Because they do have... When it does storm over there, it's not the greatest time from what I've heard. But luckily, we got pretty good weather when me and my friends went there. We ain't doing nothing till you make a What? Wait, hold up. Why do I have to make a bunny? Is it specifically just a bunny, or can I like make some other species? Because I don't know if they have a dragon character in Final Fantasy 14, but if so, that would be my default. All right, I'll make a secondary character a bunny, if that pleases you. How about that? A dragon bunny. You know what? That might be a vibe. We could do that. We could do a dragon bunny. It's the obvious choice here. There's a dragon race in 14. Oh, see? But in the way that you want, we'll see. That's fair. Hi, Black. Welcome in. Also, don't forget we do have the community challenge that's going on right now where if we hit that goal, I will do a week-long donathon and y'all get to torture me with more shenanigans. I won't say what all those shenanigans are because I like to keep, you know, secrets around that. But we definitely will be doing that again. So keep your eyes open. How is life? It's going pretty well, Black. I am just vibing and existing like I always do 24/7, but you know, we try our best out here. How's your day? How are you doing? Has soccer started back up, or are y'all still kind of like on break? And also, what plans do you have for the weekend? And did y'all do your laundry or anything else that you know, grown adults should do? Because if not, I'm disappointed in your life choices. You've only been to 4 states other than your own, that being California, Louisiana, Alabama, and Florida. How many states have I been in? At least for like 24 hours, I should say. I know Florida is one. Florida and Tennessee are 2 givens because we had family there. Family in Tennessee. In Florida, though many, many years ago, we went there for Disney World shenanigans. And we went there for a cruise somewhat recently. I've been to Alabama for over 24 hours. I'm trying to think where else. I've been to South Carolina for over 24 hours. Have I been to any other state in the US? I don't think so. I've only briefly touched California, Ohio, and I want to say some other state. And that was just because we had like layovers when it came to trips that my friends and I took. So that has been my life cycle. But outside of that, I've been to Canada and Hawaii, and then also, where did we go on the cruise? I can't even remember. I don't remember the proper term of where we went on the cruise, but we did go, like, you know, outside of the US on that cruise, so yeah. Looks like pile of taxes to launder. Wait, what? Really? I did not know that, Git. It started up, but you're returning from an ankle energy? Oh, dang. I'm sorry, Black. I hope your ankle feels better and, you know, you make a quick recovery. Because it disrupts the island natural... Oh, that makes perfect sense. Considering what all they've left untouched in the part of Hawaii that we went to, because we went to Maui. And so... they try their best to keep a lot of things like just natural over there, which I can appreciate because they had a lot of signs up for like some of the landmarks that we went to, you know, just take a peek at. And of course, you know, folks over here don't know how to behave and they just out here wilding and doing stupid things like crossing those barriers just so they can take pictures and shit. But that ain't none of our business. We ain't do it, but you know. I think we touched toes with the Caribbean. There were specific islands we went to in that part, but I just can't. Yo, thank you for the sub, Luna. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Luna? Welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? We are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Asher, and I'm trying to speedrun, but y'all are disrupting me. Shut up. No, I'm joking. Please. I don't mind if you talk here. I really don't. Oh. You never had a layover of all the times you've flown or at least switched planes? Interesting. Yeah, we definitely had a couple, just from traveling. Because it's cheaper, for some of the trips that we've taken, so. Because I don't think I would survive flying from my state all the way to Hawaii. Because that is like an 11-hour trip. And I would go stir crazy on a plane, and I would get completely motion sickness. And I don't get motion sickness or vertigo all that easy. It's just whenever I'm in like a moving vehicle that's not a car. Or yeah, I haven't been in a no, I take that back because I've been on a bus ride for a very long time when it comes to like college tours and stuff like that, but that was years ago. But I notice when it comes to like certain pieces of transportation, if I'm on it for a while, there's the sort of like motion sickness that sort of sticks with me, where though I'm not moving, my brain feels like the entire world is moving with me. She told us to shut the fuck up. Black, please. Hi, Oobs. Welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Good, because you love to talk. We love talkers here. Trust me, you are fine. If you choose to lurk, by all means get comfy cozy. But if you want to talk, feel free to do so. Luna, please listen. Spyro knows what he did. Also, hello, Calamity. Welcome in. I don't think I said hi. I saw you come in, but I didn't get a chance to say hi because I got disrupted by many things that were happening. Understandable, flying is generally not an enjoyable experience, especially as a tall person. I can imagine so. See, I'm a short person, so it's pretty comfortable for me. But just flying for long periods of time stuck to a seat, especially when we took the trip to Canada, because those seats were small. Like the plane that we were on, those seats were really small compared to like the flight coming back to coming back to our state. Because then we had like all the space in the world, and it was like, oh my god, I needed this kind of space. These small ones are like fit for like a child. Like, what the hell? I'm a grown-ass adult. Yeah, slightly better. But still, it's a lot of moving, because I got the same experience when I was on a cruise ship and we came back, and it was just like the world kept moving for me in my brain for like roughly 2 weeks. Oops, kind of day was kind of crazy. Busy work today, burnt you out, but finally got home now. Just writing some ideals for your comeback return. But that's your Saturday. How's everyone else's Saturday going besides your Saturday? Mine has been a chill one. It's been a productive one, but I'm hoping to become even more productive. Also, Q the Dreamer, welcome in. How are you? How's your Saturday treating you so far? Slightly better. The closest we've come to layover is stopping in Lovefield before heading straight to Orlando, because your mom convinced you. We spent your 23rd birthday at Dayton Beach in Disney World, which we had fun. Oh, nice. Not an enjoyable experience if you're overweight. Yeah, that too. Because, yeah, if you're overweight, you're gonna have problems with the small seats. And I imagine the Canada trip, with how small those seats were, would not be comfortable for, you know, big body people. Airlines out here thinking we got everybody, yes. But, you know, they're trying to, like, you know, have, you know, a ton of seats on the flight. And it's just like, but that's going to make everybody uncomfortable. Just remove some of the seats. I know you're just wanting to, like, you know, seat as many folks on a plane. But still, it's a lot. Like, make them more spacious. Make it a comfortable experience for, you know, people of all shapes. So far, so good. Had a friend suffering from the SADS. Oh, no. So you spent some time demon slaying, and then you had chicken sandwich. Nice. I'm glad that you spent some time with your friend. That's always a good thing to, like, you know, uplift your friend's spirits by just, you know, even if you can't really do much to help them, just listening to them and spending some time with them, or just like helping them take their mind off of things, is always, you know, valued. Oh man. We didn't switch planes, just stayed in the same plane. Yeah. We had to switch planes for the trip, not to Canada, because when we went to Canada, it was a straight shot there. But coming back, we had to switch planes once we got to Ohio. And then from there to our state. And then the same thing for going to Hawaii, because I live on the East Coast. I don't live on the West Coast. So it'd be very, very difficult for me to sit on a long ass flight. But we had a layover in California, obviously, to Hawaii, and the same thing coming back as we went from Hawaii to California and then California back to our state, which in total it was like 9 hours, but if it was like a straight shot, it'd be like 10 to 11 in total. It's a lot on my mental health, because I don't want to think about that, because there's already a time difference, and then on top of that, you now have to sit in a plane and just be like, oh my god, I'm stuck in the air for a good amount of time, and on top of that, I'm not the slightest bit tired, because I tried sleeping on the flight back home. It was not working, because every now and then, you hit a few bumps of turbulence, so that wakes my bones up, and it's just like, I get panicky on planes anyway. Like, my anxiety isn't always, at a low, it's more so at a high, and so I'm just like, I'm just ready to get home so I can actually sleep comfortably. Because if I nod off, I'm most likely going to nod off for like maybe 30 minutes and then wake back up and then try to nod off for another 30 minutes again, if not like 10 or 15. Sleeping on planes is very difficult for me. Yeah, it's the same for me as well. Blue the Cat says hi. Tell Blue the Cat I said hi as well. Airlines out here penny pinching seat sizes like people can divide their butts in half. Exactly, Zazy. It's just so wild. Canada, Hawaii, home. Oh, that would be a long ass trip, Black. Nothing worse than sitting in a plane during taxi. At least flying back from Florida to Texas was straight shot, and thankfully there was nobody on the plane with crying babies. Yeah. That's the good thing about, like, the US. Like, you can pretty much, like, get, like, straight shots to places. So, like, Florida or Georgia or somewhere from the south to, like, Texas or California. You could probably get, like, just a straight shot, sort of flight. What the fuck is going on with my eye? I'm sorry, it's bothering me, and it's just like, I know my eye is not twitching this bad, but something with the tracking is just like fucking with that eye. I blame my glasses. But whatever. Ugh. This is why I need to wear contacts whenever I stream, because I'm about ready to fight this fucking phone. You know what? It's probably... Give me a second. All right, I think this might be a little bit better. I'm sorry. That was bothering the living shit out of me right now. I had to like switch up the lighting just a bit so it wouldn't be so much. You're honestly more anxious with the logistics of flying, getting to the airport, dealing with... Yeah, that also makes me anxious. I'm not gonna lie, Kyo. Because there's so much you have to do just to, like, make sure you have your documents in hand. You don't have, like, lost luggage or any of those complications that comes with, like, your typical airport. Where it's just, like, they don't give a shit. They're just more so, like, yeah, we're just here to, like, make sure you get on the plane and just move on. But, yeah. Never had a problem sleeping on flights. You're out like that. Black, please send me that kind of energy. Because I need it for flights. Also, the Unspoken Hero, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Hi, hello, what do you miss? You came with a raid, but was your AFK? We are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We've chatted on the screen for like at least maybe 15 minutes because I have no self-control when it comes to, being chatty, and I probably should add that as a tag here. But I also don't mind. It is what it is sometimes when it's just like, you want to be involved in conversation, but also want to get through a game. But I have to pause the game in order to actually pay attention because my mind cannot be split very easily between 2 spaces. So, but I hope you're doing well. Once you get that TSA global entry pass, it's kind of smooth sailing. Yes. Yes, that's what I like. And I've only been lucky enough to get that just a few times where I could just bypass TSA. I'm trying to think. Did I have that for Canada? I might have had it for Canada, but I didn't have it for Hawaii. Because I remember I had to go through the pains of Hawaii. But my friend had it, and I was super jealous because I was like, oh, God, you suck. I want that ability as well. So I'm going to move this light just a bit. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna have to look at that after stream because I'm not gonna try and troubleshoot it right now. It's too much. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm about ready to fight this fucking phone. That 2-hour customs lines without a pass is only 5 minutes with one. It's chill. You pulled an all night yesterday and spent some of the day asleep recovering from it. Ooh. Yeah, get you some more sleep, fam, if you can. Because I know all-nighters can be rough. I haven't done one in quite some time, which I'm thankful for. I think the last all-nighter that I may have pulled was during my 24-hour stream. Which I do not recommend anyone ever doing. And I didn't stay up the entire 24 hours. 2 people in here can vouch for that. But I am very grateful and thankful that they were there. Because I felt like death trying to pull an all-nighter like that. And that was, you know, when I was in my slightly youthful times. We would drive to Florida, but it would have been more expensive and we'd lose days because we had only 7 days of our vacation total and your mom would have been, yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. I would prefer flying than driving there because, yeah, that's like I think that's like, what, 10, 12-hour drive? It's a long one. Because one of my friends did that when, not from Florida, but from Georgia. He took a trip down there because that's where him and his family were moving to. And that took them quite some time. And they had to take breaks in between because you can't be driving on the road. Well, you possibly could drive on the road for like a good, 10, 12 hours straight, but it would probably be recommended to like take breaks in between and possible. And most likely you'll have to fill up on gas at some point. So, yeah. Yeah. A 2-hour customs lines without a pass is only 5 minutes. Yes. You need to register for that? Yes, do that, Kia. It's godsend. To people who drive more than 4 hours at a time, you have my praise. Me. I almost did that. If the pandemic didn't hit in 2020, I had plans to go to, I think it was BlurCon at the time. And so I planned on driving because 1, I didn't feel like flying. And 2, I was going to pick up a friend along the way. And we were just going to like drive there, get a hotel, stay there for like, 3-4 days. And then on our way back, come home, I drop off that person and then I drive home. So that was going to be the move. That did not happen. And I'm kind of thankful for that because I personally have never driven like, a 6 to 8 hour trip. Are you going to DreamCon this year? Most likely not, Black, because 1, I think I heard that, hotel rooms have been sold out. I did not get a ticket yet. And 2, you know how I feel about Texas. I'm sorry. But at the same time, I would like to make it out to DreamCon. It's just One, I want to fight Texas. I really don't want to go there, even though I have family there, which would probably, they could probably house me. It's just, I don't know how close they are to DreamCon, and I don't feel like, you know, reaching out to them and being like, hey, how close are you to this con? Can I stay with you if I choose to fly there? And if I choose to fly there, I'm going to have to drag someone along with me because I refuse to fly alone. You also had a Cuban sandwich in Daytona Beach because you wanted to try one because of that movie with John Farrow, making them out of a truck. Interesting. You don't have tickets, you're just driving to see Twitch fam and drive back. Aww. See, you make me want to go just because you taken the effort to drive there and back. See, and I would do that for folks who come to, like, you know, the cons here, because we have quite a few throughout the year. Depending on if I want to waste the gas, because most of the cons that happen here, I'm like roughly like an hour or more away. And that's on a day where there's no traffic. If, you know, it's during rush hour or, you know, there's tons of Atlanta traffic, then it's just like, well, I'm not coming to see you, friend, because I don't feel like sitting in like 2 to 3 hours worth of traffic just to, you know, get across town. But I hope you have fun. It would be 12 hours from here. Oh, God, Blue, no. Never. Never. I would not drive there in my entire life. I knew it was a long drive, but one, we'd have to rotate if we chose to drive, and two, I'd have to trust the driver. Because if I don't trust you, I'm not getting in the car with you. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be like, you have fun by yourself, but you ain't gonna kill us all. You're so close to wanting to move to Oregon. And we're done to drive multiple... Oh, God, Blue. Part of me wants to hitch a ride. But at the same time, that's a long drive. That's so long. And I have to sit in the car with people. Also, hello, Monique. Welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? You know what you could do within 12 hours? Blue, sleep. Exactly. You could sleep. Versus just, you know, taking a flight over there. It'd be much shorter. Like, that's like a, what, hour and a half type of flight? I feel like, if not 2 hours. I could tolerate that. I'd rather fly versus drive from Georgia to Texas. That's a long-ass drive. I don't have the stamina and patience in me. I would go stir crazy. I really would. You're almost done with your room. Woohoo, yay! Glad that you're almost done with your room. Let's go. Is a 2-hour flight, you think? Yeah, I figured as much. Because I may not have flown a lot. Oh, that's right. I did go to DC. I completely forgot about that. Damn. So I have traveled to multiple states in the US. Because I forgot our... you can probably guess what sorority, but I had to go there for a convention. At least 10 years ago. If you know the founding of a certain sorority and what their founding date is, you already know what sorority I'm a part of. Anyway, I don't associate myself with here because, you know, Blazette isn't, you know, affiliated with that, but yeah. I forgot I did have to go there. Oh, hell no. No, Black. Not you insulting me this way. No, but our fearless leader is. And I'm referring to Bran from BGC. No, I am not an Akka. Do not insult me like that. No, we love all the Divine Nine, but there's one sorority in particular where it's just like, it's jokingly, it's not like, you know, beef. Alpha Kappa Alpha. It's a Greek sorority, Monique. So, like, if you're unfamiliar with the Divine Nine, it's Black Greek sororities. I won't get into too much, you know, on topic of that. I will say, not also known as Blue, please. But I will say Google is your best friend if you're that curious. But I am more than welcome to talk to you about it offline. Alright. What is this? Look at that horn-shaped transmitting device. Isn't it amazing? That's exactly what I thought when I first saw it. It makes you think, doesn't it? If only I had just been a normal horn, none of this would have happened. That's almost exactly what I thought as well. I bet I can predict what you're going to say next in that case. You're about to say nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you? Oh no, I would never say something like that. Yes, you would, Susato. You totally would, and we're gonna... Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Also, Black, you almost made me say the entire lyrics to that. I hope you know that. I said it in my head, and that's how that's how involved I am, even though I'm not active right now. But it's the way that I heard the entire lyrics in my head as soon as you said that phrase. What Q sci-fi can't get enough of. That's all I'm gonna say. Is that Van Zeke's? Yes, it is, Monique. Yes, it is. Also, Goopy Doopy Art, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? All right, I'm gonna look at these balloons. Hello? There we go. However much I look at them, I just can't come to terms with those Tamari handballs floating in the sky. You've been glaring at them constantly since we came up here. Sorry, the feelings of wanting to ride in one and wanting never to set foot in one are fighting it out inside me. But if you don't look where you're walking, you might fall from the stage. I have comments. Oops. I don't think I'd notice. That's how fiercely the battle inside me is raging. I think you should make peace with riding in one, Mr. Naruhodo. It really would be much safer that way. Would it, though? On that note, you'll lurk and watch some anime. Enjoy the anime vibes, Black. Also still need to watch The Walking Dead. I keep saying that. That's not the fucking series. The Last of Us. God. TWD has ruined me. I will say that. It's absolutely ruined me. Hi, Van Zeeks. How you doing? What's good, my guy? Oh, God. Easy. Taloo, TWD. Least approachable man in the world. Winner 10 years in a row. Damn, this how you feel, Ryunosuke? You caught up on Spy Family anime because you're a sucker for family fluff? I still need to watch it. It looks good from like all the clips and art that I've seen of the series, but again, I'm gonna have to leave it to my Discord community to like force me to watch it because that was the only way they would get me to watch JoJo's. Which I'm thankful for because I found out part 4 is my favorite part of the entire series. Also, Charles Robin, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Spike's Family is amazing. Highly recommend. That's what I keep hearing. Well, thank you for the head pats. Your life is incomplete without it. Okay, so clearly I need to watch this anime because too many of y'all are coming in here and recommending it. Oh, you've been following you on Twitter for a bit, but this is the first time I've caught your stream. Well, welcome in, Spike Mirror. We're glad to have you. Also, I see that is how you found me. Because usually when I see newcomers to my stream, I do like to ask, you know, where you found me, whether it was like the recommendation tab, YouTube, which was interesting. Somebody found me on YouTube, and very interesting when somebody found me on Tumblr, and I was like, wait, I'm on Tumblr because best believe I do not have an account out there. And if you see an account, it's because I literally created one when Twitter basically threatened to, like, you know, delete itself off the internet. And I was just like, well, I'll just create one here. And then I became overwhelmed. And then I said, I will never come back to this site again because I didn't have a Tumblr error in my life. So it is out there for merely just to be out there. And hopefully somebody just be like, here you go, Blaze. I'll help you. I'll help you create a Tumblr. Because I know nothing of that site other than it has pretty pictures out there. Especially considering Spy Family is not that far in for the anime. It's only 26 episodes, you think? Ah. Getting ready to be drunk for your best friend's birthday. Ooh, nice. Turn up on the birthday. Or on your friend's birthday. Hope you have fun. Trust me, you're going to love The Last of Us HBO Max series because plus you haven't been caught up with any new anime series. I think so as well, Oops, because everybody's been telling me Tulu. I'm just gonna call it Tulu. Tulu. You know what I'm talking about. Has been really good. So, and I've already know what happens in the game, and they say it's pretty close to, you know, the events that happened in the game. So one day I'm going to sit down and watch it because it's going to be a while if I rely on my Discord community to get me to watch it. So we'll see. Most recent season, they got a dog, another MVP, most valuable puppy. And yes, Tulu Blue. Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and your assistant stand firm behind you. Lord Van Zeeks. He looked so disappointed in just our existence. What? Well, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? He really hates us. I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. Of course. Oh, I read them, trust me. So what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Ah, well, the thing is, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On the condition that we didn't disturb anything. And yet you've managed to disturb me. Wow! This man hates our soul! You're also not into a lot of newer anime since you're an old otaku. By nature, your partner refers to your taste in anime as being not a wee boomer. I hate that term. That would probably be me. Oh no. I'm upset with that term. And also stealing it. That is great. So they urge you into getting into newer anime. That's awesome. Oh, I feel exposed and attacked. This is not good. You could never be Edgeworth has returned, but the sass is unmatched. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Never mind. State your business then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zeeks about. That is the question, Monique. He's a horrible human being right now. I say right now for a reason. But, but he still looks nice, and everybody will drop panties for Lord Van Zeeks, I found. Is he fine? No, he's not fine, Blue. You want to hear, you know, all the trauma he's been through since birth? Because I can go through it. I really can, because I've seen this entire story, so... Anyway, not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this. But not now, but later he will be, exactly, Monique. Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try. Especially when one of Blaze's alerts is Rurouni Kenshin related.
Why you got to call me out from the filth that I am, Kyo? Why you got to call me out?
So you can't expose me in real life because I have more than just the alert. Callie's bullying me. Let me back up. Let me back up before she bullies me even more. You prefer old otaku because you don't like the negative connotation involved with boomer, like you can be old and not a boomer. Yes, exactly, Gid. I get it. I really do. And I also get the negative connotation and I hate it, to be honest, but I like that term because it's quite clever. Also grew up with anime from that era, so yeah, same here, Kyo. You go for some macaroni Kenshin. I love how all the wonderful terms are getting put into chat, and now that's going to be my Discord name in somebody's server. I don't know whose, but I'll just play, you know, Russian roulette and see which one I'm willing to change my name in and make that my new name for their server, and them just be like, Blaze, is everything okay at home? No, everything's not okay. Have you seen my title? Have you seen my title? If you don't get the reference, don't worry about it. It's okay, but it's in relation to Pope Yes. Your brother Clint. Oh, that's right. We need to, you know, talk more about Clint. You said that comment while holding a Blu-ray box set of Evangelion. Oh, man. Oh, speaking of which, you reminded me, Kyo. I have that for Cowboy Bebop. So don't shame me. Though I grew up in the era that Cowboy Bebop, you know, aired on Toonami and such, I have never seen the entire series. So, that'll be one of the things that I do need to do at some point in time. Because everyone and their mamas loves that series, but I just haven't found my way to doing all that. I did the same with, well, I was more involved with Yu Yu Hakusho, and I didn't get the chance to finish that series because a lot of the episodes I either missed or they didn't air or something had happened to where I just missed something. So I finally got the chance, what was it? Damn, how many years ago was that? I feel like it was like over 5 years. Because I remember I had to appear... Oh, you know what? It might have been... Was it 2013? Whenever Pokemon Go came out. It was either the same year as Pokemon Go came out or the year after Pokemon Go came out. Because I got into a car accident and I remembered I had to go to court because the person who caused the accident, because I have never had a car accident where it was my fault, but other people stupidly dragged me into their damn car accident. And I can tell you 2 incidents where I got dragged into it. One of them was there was an actual accident that happened on the side of the road, and I guess the driver behind me was watching that accident intently to the point where they ended up rear-ending my car. And I tell you, when the police turned around, because there's an officer in the road, you know, directing traffic, trying to get people around the accident that was already on site. When they saw the car hit rear-ended my car, they turned around and was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Because they were so close to cleaning up the accident that was on site, and then they turn around and see another one, and I'm just like, I'm so sorry. It is not my fault. It's literally the person behind me that caused this, and, you know, major pain and suffering longer than it needed to be. But yeah, that was the first accident. The second one was involving contractions, where somebody rear-ended somebody on the interstate, and they thought it was a good idea to back into me. That did not work out well for them. And I was very pissed. And I had to go to court for that whole debacle. And it wasn't even my fault. Granted, I got away scot-free, but, well, I mean, I didn't cause the thing, so it was nothing that I should have been guilty of. But still, it worked out to where the person who caused the accident had to pay fines. Even though the other person who they, initially initiated the accident with didn't even show up to court. But go off. Pretty sure they didn't air the last episode of Yu Yu Hakusho on air, only on DVD later. Interesting. One Piece when you can drag me and kidnap me, Blue. Because One Piece is very long. One Piece is very, very long. That's gonna have to probably be a Discord community thing. And then you still need to... That other series that I won't say because I don't want to be shamed by folks lurking in chat for not seeing that series. But you know what I'm talking about because we talked about it the other day, but it has the same art style as another anime that I've seen. Yeah, god damn it, Bully, I have to yell it out. One Piece is like Monopoly, it takes forever. Yes, that, Kyo. I have no idea what that is, Callie. But also enjoy the lurk. You haven't watched all of Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Zazie. I'm very sorry. Yu Yu Hakusho I finally finished, but, well, all of it, but yeah. Cowboy Bebop, I've never seen the entire thing. But you go for fairly unknown anime because you tend to give the overlooked media a chance. Not just anime, but especially anime, though, like 80s Wizards of Oz anime series or Mansion Ikoku or Touch, yeah. See, none of those come to mind, but I wouldn't mind, getting turned on to some of these animes because I like the hidden gems. I don't really... It takes me a while to get on board of, like, the mainstream animes because not to say the fandom ruins the series for me, but the fandom ruins the series for me because it took me a while to get into Full Metal Alchemist. It took me a while to get into Bleach. It took me a while to get into, what's another one? JJK. It took me a really long time to get into JoJo's. It took me a while to get into Boku no Hero. And I still can't get on board with Demon Slayer. I've tried twice now. Maybe a third will work. But yeah, it just overwhelms me. High School of the Dead, all of those series that people have lost their shit over because they're just like, it's so good, you gotta watch it. I'm like, are you sure? Do I really have to watch it? And a good majority, I will say, I did get on board with because I love FMA. I like Bleach. I won't say I love it. I like Bleach. Naruto, I was introduced to via Shonen Jump magazines, so I wasn't, in tune with it when it aired on Toonami. I already had seen it at anime conventions and, read a good bit of it via Shonen Jumps. Sheppy! Thank you for the head pats. How are you doing, Sheppy? How was the rest of your stream? I'm sorry I couldn't stay super long in there. In others, it's just like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's a rom-com anime. That may take me... Depending on how it's told, that may either bore me to tears or I find it very interesting because rom-coms are a real shot in the dark with me. 9 times out of 10, I'm going to hate them and be bored to tears to the point where I'm just like, my God, I'd rather play Getting Over It. I really would. So it depends when it comes to that genre. So I kind of tread that water very lightly. Are you still talking about Spy Family or anime in general? I think anime in general, Zazie. The first season of Gurren was enough for you. Second season kind of jumps the shark a bit. Interesting. That's how it was with... Oh, I'm not going to bring that anime into discussion. Because that anime bored me to tears, and I want to fight that anime very deeply. But I will say, they had me in the first half of the season. The second half, I was ready to just put that anime into 6 feet under in the grave, because I refuse. No, I'm not doing that, Kyo. Because I know people who are fans of that anime, and some of them who are on the same line as me where they hate it with a passion. And I'm one of those where I hate it with a passion. 80 Wizard of Oz anime is essentially the most faithful adaptation of the Oz books to date. Really? And Touch is another rom-com, but it uses sports as part of... I could probably get behind Touch then. Because that sounds a little bit more interesting than your typical rom-com. Because I literally go to sleep. Like, I won't stay alive in consciousness trying to get through a rom-com. They bore me to damn near tears. I can't do that to my mentality. Oh. See, I have feels about Inuyasha. I both like it, but also... It's mid. We'll put it that way. It's mid. Because I don't want to insult anybody, because I know a lot of people are fans of Inuyasha. But I can tolerate Inuyasha, though. Did you want to say you started Spy Family when it was a manga and nobody knew about it? When you heard it was going to be an anime, you figured they ruined it, but it was like, holy shit, it's better? Interesting. Yeah, that's what I like about like certain series. Where it's just like, it's best to like find out about them via manga, and then like once they become like a whole anime, and you're like, oh, this is actually pretty decent, and the fandom didn't ruin it. Thank God. Because if the fandom ruins it, then it's just like, damn, we couldn't have anything nice. We can never have anything nice because everyone had to flock to it and just basically hype it up because it's like, it's the most, you know, popular thing ever. You have to watch it. It's so fucking good. Like, I need you to watch this series, and I'm like, don't force me to watch an anime, please. You will ruin it for me. You feel Similarity had some fantastic ending songs? Fair. It's one of the few rom-com anime you've seen that has adults as the main couple and not high schoolers. Okay, so I can appreciate that. I can definitely at least appreciate that because I assume it's like more mature than a lot of rom-coms that I've seen with like high schoolers and teens where I'm just like, I would rather be doing anything other than watching the series right now because it, again, and it just might be my bad experience with like dealing with a lot of rom-com, a lot of them where I'm just like, oh my god, why am I still watching this? Please, someone save me. I don't wish to be here right now. Blaze looking at popular anime fandom festers in me. Yeah. So I might give it a shot. I'm gonna have to check out the premise of it because I am a little bit curious. And if it's one of those where it's just like, because I'm also not really keen onto a lot of shoujos, like it's just, though it's interesting because it's like my OCs are very, you know, femme based, but a lot of shoujos also bore me to tears where I'm like, oh god. It's the same old story of where the girl tries to go after the boy and I don't give a damn. I really don't. I fucking don't care. I could care less. So much less. Like, please don't make me watch this series. But a few of them I've actually kept near and dear to my heart. Jokes aside, valid views, yeah. So, Clint! Talk about your brother. Please, Van Zeeks, expose yourself. What's the name of your older brother? I understand, Lord Van Zeeks. How's the attorney going? It is going well. Oh, I just saw your message! Congrats, Sheppy! Congrats! Yay! Congrats on hitting 500! Yo, that's awesome! Y'all, if y'all aren't following the Sheppy, I highly encourage you to do so. He just hit 500, you know, followers. So please, go check him out. He's comfy cozy. He's my Fox brother. You should go see him. Go say hi, peep into streams. He plays a lot of, you know, variety of games between like horror and also games like Grand Theft Auto recently. And I think Atomic Heart you played as well. So please go check him out. He's good vibes. I enjoy lurking in there when I can. You Nipponese, I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. But it's going well, Sheppy. We've been doing a lot of talking versus attorneying, so it's been a vibe, but I'm trying to get through the game. So you've been investigating me, have you? No, it's not like that. Well, alright. It is a bit like that. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zieks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us. The professor, you mean? Oh, that's right. I forgot about the professor. He is mentioned in this. Is something funny? I don't think laughing about your brother's death should be a comical thing, sir. Are you okay? Do you care to talk about your problems? Because that laughter seems to hide a lot of sadness. You love rom-coms when the love interests have zero interest in each other and do their own thing, but yes. Yes, that's how I like it written a lot of the times, Daisy. Then you kind of have my attention. If they just always fucking thirsty, I'm just like, kiss me now. And I replace kiss as like what Astra would say in place of another term that I would not like to say on stream. But I'm just like, no, please, no. I don't want this. Your brother is dead. Sicko laughter. Sorry, there's more to it then? Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? You're too kind. Are you going to tar all Nipponese with the same brush next? So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident?
As it happens, Lord Van Zieks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention.
The only problem with anime romance in general is they don't really get together in the end. A lot of the time it's a forever will they won't they, yeah. But I kind of like that tease because that's why, you know, Rurouni Kenshin is to a degree a rom-com. But at its very base, it's a shonen. So the shonen portion keeps me interested. I just am keen on a lot of action. And though I like, you know, the slice of life type of animes as well, I don't really care to see a lot of like rom-coms where it's played like one of those soap operas or like dramas that you see where it's just like there's always some shit that's going on and it's just a tug of the hearts between like two characters. It's like, oh god, I'd rather watch something else other than this because real life is more entertaining than this shit. I'm sorry.
Are you aware of the Madame Tussbell's Museum of Waxwork by any chance?
I am, naturally. I believe that since last month, I feature in one of the displays there for public scorn. Of course, the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he?
Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom.
Oh. Yeah. Why you look so shocked? A particular waxwork which... Wait, you mean... Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak. You always more interested in Sesshomaru's story than Inuyasha's? Yes, I agree, Zazie. Because Sesshomaru left a lot to be told. So I like the mystery behind his character. So I was more invested and involved in his when I was watching Inuyasha somewhat religiously before I moved over to Rurouni Kenshin because it caught my eye. A lot later on after diving into that series. But yeah, I was more interested in that. Does Ancient Magnus Bride count as romance? I have no idea what that is, Sheppy. You don't think Maisui Kaku would fall into the category of shoujo since it's classified as seinen, which is more targeted towards young adult men, and While for the main character, it's love at first sight for him. The woman he falls for, it takes some time, some work for her to be interested in him because 1, she's recently widowed, and 2, he tries to improve himself to be the kind of person she'd want to be with. Basically, get educated and get a good paying job. Okay, I see. So based on that description, for 1, I see what type of audience it appeals to, and a particular person comes to mind when I read that. I won't say who, but you probably know I'm talking about you. But 2, I'm just like, again, I feel like it'll be 50-50 with me. And I say this, and I'm trying to find a tactful way of saying this. Because, like my story, like the story that I have of why I created the cast of OCs that I created, mainly for representation purposes, and because I don't get to see a lot of series where women are the heroes, per se. And so I created that cast because I wanted to see more representation where you don't have, like, you know, men as the protag for a shonen, if that makes sense. So, and that's just kind of giving you a high level glimpse at what kind of story and what kind of characters I wanted to write for myself. And I kind of see that with what you were describing with this series. But there's also some, again, I'm trying to say this in a tactful manner. And I don't know what the best words are to say this tactfully. It's not elitism and self-importance. So the vibe that I got from that is basically the woman is too good for him. And I kind of hate those types of stories where it's just like, yes, I want the woman to be empowered, but not in a way where it's just like she's put on a pedestal to the point where the man has to work really hard just to get their attention. Because, yeah, or objectified. That's another way of putting it, Zazie. And it's just like, it drives me nuts when I get that complex with certain stories. And I know she's widowed, so I know, like, she's going through a tough time and dealing with her own demons and such like that. But it's just like, depending on how it's written and the character development between those two characters, it'll be, yes, I can get behind this, or no, I can't wholeheartedly get behind this because it gives off a certain air that I don't wholeheartedly agree with. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Git. You're completely fine. Like I said, I do want to dive into it and research it a little bit more because it sounds like it's an interesting series. And like I said, it might be one of those where it's just like, I really like this. Or it gives off that same thing that I just described where I'm like, I can't wholeheartedly be behind this because of certain ideologies behind what all this person has to do just to get with one person. So, have you seen Yes, Kyo. I still need to see the latest season. I do not have a Netflix subscription right now. But I love Agretsuko because it describes a lot of the things, especially first season. First season is what I had to put up with my employment. Is to a T what I had to put up with my employment. In terms of filling Retsuko's shoes. So I vibe with that series a lot, but No spoilers, season was a decent ending, you think? Okay. Decent is good. Because at least it wasn't, you know, just terrible. And I can imagine what the ending is like just based off of that description and based off of the previous seasons of Agretsuko that I've seen. How's your day today? I'm doing pretty well, Cookie. How is your day? How's your Saturday treating you so far? We are just chatting for the most part. And I knew this was going to happen because every time I pick up this game, somebody starts a conversation and I'm like, this has become a just chatting stream. This is what this is now. Which I don't mind. I promise you, I do not mind. It's just, I hate titling streams just chatting to where it's just chatting, because if I run out of topics to chat about, it's just gonna be like me just dead silent like, so how's the weather? So I like it when a lot of y'all engage into throw out topics that I can kind of speak on and sort of dive deep into it, because most of the time whenever I hit the go live button, it's just like head empty, game time, I just want to chat. And then like if certain topics come to mind, I'm just like, yeah, we could talk about it. So you like jazz? Yes, I like jazz, Sheffy. I actually do like jazz. I did want to join jazz band when I was like a whole band nerd in high school. I never got the opportunity to, because one, I had to pick up a different instrument than my clarinet, which I had, you know, some prospects of like wanting to learn the oboe, but I never got around to it. And also getting lessons for like how to play an instrument, this is very expensive. And this was like prior to the times that YouTube was a thing, so yeah, take that as you will. / change the title to the Great Blaze Discourse, right, Kyo? This is some good king cake you never had king cake in your life before? Damn! See, you got the best kind too, Git. I'm sort of jealous. Like, I'm high-key jealous because I'm like, I wish that was me right now. Because I've never had king cake before, but everyone praises it so well. You love jazz? You forgot to head patch you? Well, thank you for the head patch, Sazure. But yeah, I enjoy jazz. I kind of grew up on jazz because my one of my parental figures listened to it very often. You actually haven't heard much jazz, which you think is a little odd? Interesting. I mean, you are what you kind of like surround yourself in when it comes to like certain music genres. So, jazz and R&B. What else? I'm trying to think of like all the stuff that I grew up on. Some hip hop. Not a lot of it. I didn't grow up with country. So if you throw out country artists, I'm going to be like, no, which is probably why I hate it. Rock. When did I get into rock? Rock, I feel like I may have gotten into high school age? Yeah, I think high school. Country is an instant ban, yes. I'm sorry, you can't talk that in here. It's not, no. Absolutely not. You're gonna have some in the morning with your coffee? That sounds like the perfect combination, Git, I'll be honest. Because I can't eat a lot of sweets myself. So when I do have like something in my fridge that I can't easily get rid of, that's a little bit too sweet for my taste, I do like to pair it up with something that gives like a little bit of a bitter cut to my palate. So coffee's like the perfect mix for that. You grew up mostly on rock, country, and 70s, 80s, 90s pop. Yeah, mine was like more so, well, I guess I can't really hide it all that well, but 90s R&B and hip hop and jazz. So that was my era, and maybe some 80s in there. I will say that there's a few 80s mix in there. Enjoy the older, more folk style country. Modern country is just terrible. Yeah, just. You got to be built some way. That's just not me to enjoy country. But I get it. I get the appeal that it has. I just, ooh. It does something to my core. You listen to some Latin jazz, Latin jazz is a bop. I love some Latin jazz. I don't listen to a lot of it, but when it comes on, I'm like, oh yes. Yes, this is something I can get behind. Yeah, same, Azure. Your music taste is more or less based on what your mom listened to, an extent like, yeah, it's the same with me, Git. Pretty much what my parents grew up on, and also, you know, the stuff that I heard either my friends listening to or things that I just kind of got interested in by a proxy of, you know, a friend or somebody else listening to. Because, like, I'll be honest, I wouldn't have been put on to Takion if I didn't, you know, lurk in a lot of Bree streams. I was just like, I don't know what this is, but I like this song. I'm adding this to my Spotify list. I'm adding this playlist to my Spotify list so I can listen to it, and then I listened to it obsessively for like a good month, and I was just like, oh, yep, this is my life now. Guess I just have to accept this in my life and find more of it because I'm hooked. Japanese country is pretty chill to listen to on the bus. I don't think I've heard Japanese country. K-pop is another thing that I'm not super into, but I do like a lot of songs when somebody puts me on a good, like, K-pop. J-pop, I hear mainly just because, obviously, animes. But K-pop, I only know through my friends and whatever songs that they put me on. So, I wouldn't mind getting introduced to more K-pop. It's just, there's a whole cultural thing around like K-pop that I'm still sort of like, I don't get why you do all these things when it comes to K-pop. I'm just like, I like the song, but am I gonna buy the poster of, like, you know, the band member from this band? 9 times out of 10, no. Unless I just really am just like, you know what, they look really nice, I want this. And it's very hard for me to just be like, yes, they look really nice, I want this poster of them. You look at the same lyrics about drinking beer, driving down a dirt road in a... Yes, Kyo, yes! And see, what's funny is, and I hate this, I really do hate this. I read that, and because I'm from the South, all I can think of is just like all the rednecks that live in my state, and I'm just like, they would listen to this. They're the type of people that would listen to this. I can't, no. I can't get behind that mentality. I am a whole black woman, no. No, thank you. You're scared of K-pop fans? I am just slightly, Blue. Just slightly. Just slightly because of, like, again, some of the cultural things around it. And I'm just like, I don't... The fandom around it. And I'm just like, I don't get it, but I want to understand so I can understand the things. I feel like this is how people who aren't into anime feel whenever, like, you know, it comes up into discussion. It's just like, why do you like these Japanese or Asian cartoons, or like some people have put it, Chinese cartoons, and I'm just like, I want to fight people when I hear this. Like, don't call them Chinese cartoons. That is not what they are. Stop calling them these things. You say your playlist is colorful? Mine is too, Asher, I'll be honest. Because I pretty much like most genres when it comes to music. Country just is an absolute no for me. I'm sorry, I can't. Oof. It gives me angina. You didn't have friends growing up as a kid except for your partner. Was your only friend when we were children till you went away to a different school. So you didn't have any friends to try other music from? That's fair, Get. That's completely fair. Unless it was Dolly Parton or Kenny Rogers who does something different with country music, then it's all the same as y'all describe it. Yeah. Why do you like these kid shows? Yes, Blue. You feel like you grew out of J-pop, but I feel the same, Kyo. But that's also because, again, I don't watch a lot of anime during my spare time. Like, I think the last time I watch an anime outside of Discord community nights was maybe either Food Wars or ReZero. And I feel like it was probably during a time where I wasn't actively streaming, because I have had a few hiatuses between the first time I started streaming to now. So I feel like that was probably the peak of my anime period, where I actually tried to stay somewhat up to date with like the latest animes and animes that I just haven't seen at the time. Yeah, same, Kyo. But we've all also had that discussion earlier too, so y'all know my taste. To be fair, there are Chinese cartoons and good ones for that matter, but anime is not that. Yeah, and I can believe that, because I think there's like, what is it? Because isn't there like, you know, Korean cartoons? There's another set of cartoons that's like outside the scope of anime and Chinese cartoons that I'm thinking of, and I cannot for the life of me remember it, because mostly, once again, my friends had to put me on it or like introduce me to it. So, but that is not the thing that I typically watch. The album Sun Shower by I'm going to butcher that name. I might have to give that a listen. See, I need to go back through my VODs and like capture all these moments, so that way I can do a lot of research after stream. Because I'm going to forget a lot of the discussions that we had after stream, because after that I'm just going to be like, yep, I'm tired. Now to go back to, you know, the whole of editing or doing something else productive with my life until I pass out for the night. Thank you, Kyo. Have you seen Scissor 7? I have not, Asher. Tell us more about it, though. Oh, my bunk. Is it Chinese anime? Okay. I might have to check that out then. Just so I can do some research after stream. Hi, Meku, welcome in. I will not fear you. You are cute. Ha. But how are you doing, Meku? How's your Saturday been? About a barber who's assassin? Oh, I'm already sold. Yeah, send that my way. I want to find out more about this, because this sounds like an interesting plot. I was unaware of that. He's turned as white as a sheet. Has he? He looks the same color that he's always been, I'll be honest. So, you know anything about a Knock Drebber? Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already? Surely that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is... Oh, that is Ryunosuke. See, I'm already head empty. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. Which, according to the Professor Hairbrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle. That sounds wild just by the description. So, I was just wondering. I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but, we very much appreciate any more clues you can give us. Yes, be straightforward, Susato. Wow, Susato really knows how to take the bull by the horns. You already should know this, Ryunosuke, because she has flipped you multiple times. Speaking of a barber, you need a haircut. So what's this about your dead brother? Live audience laughter. See, now I need a laugh track. I feel like I'm obligated to put a laugh track on my stream deck just to play that whenever tragic incidents happen. Oh my god, that would just make stream so much more chaotic than it needs to be. Ah, damn it. See, at some point I'm going to renew my Netflix subscription or either mooch off of somebody else, whichever comes first. You're okay? You want some crispy fried chimkin? Get you some crispy fried chimkin, Meku. Some pope, yes. Get you some pope, yes. Fine, why not? Blue. I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago. Can't confirm this is what he actually looks like. Though it appears he already had that black monocle at the time. What? Oh, no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. To be honest, I am too. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow, which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? What is it about Lord Van Zeeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. Also, there was a K-drama your partner and you watched where there was a time-stopping camera and a guy who was going blind. You think he falls in love or something like that? But weird thing is they barely used the camera. Also, your partner cried when we finished, but not they pinned the blame on you. That's wild. That's another thing that I want to get behind. There's so much I have to catch up on. In terms of, like, you know, regular series such as Tulu. I'm going to keep calling it that. Tulu, Stranger Things Season 4, because I've seen 1 through 3. And certain K-dramas that people have mentioned in passing, but I haven't had time to sit down and watch. Oh, God. Like, if I could freeze time just so I could play catch up with all the series, like animes, TV shows, or streaming shows, or originals, and K-dramas, I would literally pause time and just be like, yep, I'm just gonna spend my days just watching this so I can, you know, stay in the know of all the things that people are talking about, and then unfreeze time. And then freeze time again so I can play catch up with, like, all the creative things that I want to do, such as drawing, cosplay crafting, streaming, and other things. Although it'd be very hard to stream if time is frozen. Because nobody would be watching you. You'd literally just be on one frame forever, and then you just see the end of the game. Once I unfreeze it, it's just like, oh, and there's the end. 2-second stream. If not one. The photograph of Drebber has been entered into the court record. Oh, hello. Mysterious hooded individual. Ah, the file I requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you. Susato? Are you alright? Who is this man, Mr. Norohodo? Oh, that's right. This is Susato's first time seeing him. Lord Van Zeek's apprentice, apparently. Oh, this is about to get interesting. So, I'm not the only one. Susato-san can see it too. What can y'all see that I'm missing? Lord Van Zeeks, may we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why? He can't have an unmasked apprentice? No, Zazie. He got to have the creepiest one on the block. You think K-dramas are better than regular American? Oh, yes, by far. By far, I agree. Like, I can get behind a lot more K-dramas than I could with any American soap operas. I'm just like, I want to rip out my hair. If I have to deal with another American soap opera where, you know, the guy that this girl likes doesn't like her, or they're married and he secretly wants a divorce and he's cheating on her with this other person, and it's like the woman is plotting this man's demise as we speak because she knows the things, and I'm like, I don't fucking care about any of this. Just end the man and just call it a day. I ain't got time to play these damn games. Because they have more unique locations and not limited to a studio like the American soap opera. Yeah. Yeah, it keeps things interesting, and I can appreciate that. Switch it up. Same with reality shows too. I can't. Oof. I had a period where I was really into reality shows. And I'm so glad I passed that period but it still comes back every now and then because for whatever reason, I just get into this mode where it's just like, I could go for some trash TV. I don't know why, but I just want to see what happens if I would just watch the trashiest things when it comes to like reality shows and just see what it's like. Just for a brief second, just see messiness. And then I finally say, I'm fine without watching this anymore because I don't care. I really don't care. And it's wild to me because I'm like, I really don't like reality shows like that. But it's like fries. You get a kick for fries one moment and you're addicted to it for a bit. And then you're just like, I don't want to really touch another fry right now. It's a lot. So how's Phoenix Wright going? I don't know how many great grandpa going on at the moment. Yeah, it's going. Also, Proxy, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Reality shows are the worst kind of entertainment with sense witch burning. They honestly are. I cannot explain why I have those moments where it's just like, you know what? I'm just going to watch, Bad Girls Club. Why not? Because there was a moment that I did that. And I think part of it was because I wanted to get the meme of what I've seen multiple times with the woman banging the pots and the pans of like, I ain't getting no sleep because of y'all. Y'all not gonna get no sleep because of me. And I'm like, now I get it. Now I fucking get it. Because I seen what happened before and after that scene. And now I don't just have like, it's a funny meme, but I don't get what happened to cause this event to make it into a meme. And sometimes you just want to turn brain off and absorb. Yes, Blue. Yes. You're like that with light novels, comfortably predictable. Yes, that too. You hate reality shows as trash. Yeah, I cannot get behind them a lot. I really can't. But if you show me a meme that comes from some reality TV show, you might get me to watch it that way. Because that's the only way that you can possibly get me to watch it, just so I can have like a full understanding of what's going on here. It's going well. You had too much peach sojo for your birthday. Ooh, I see you, Proxy. Also, happy birthday or belated birthday, depending on when it was. I hope you got everything that you expected to get for your birthday, or at least spent it with, good and comfortable company, such as family and friends. About reality TV from other countries? So reality TV shows where it's just like, let's say like a competition or something, like, the Great British Bake Off or something of that nature. I can get behind those. Those are nice, although I don't know if that's like, American studio or whatever, but I can get behind some of those at times. I can't say I've watched a lot of it, but it would be something that would pique my interest. Just because it's like, oh, it's talking about food, or it's talking about something with technology, or, depending on what it is. And it's not just like, oh, this girl is sleeping with my boyfriend, or this guy that I met off on the street, and I'm going to get into, a whole cat fight on television and rip out her hair and throw wine in her face or some shit like that. Because some of them just be going off the deep end. And I'm like, I can't. Why am I watching this? This is so much. Don't wish to see this right now. Is on a Tuesday, not quite here yet. Oh, okay. So it's coming up. Nice. Very nice. Happy early birthday then. Also, that means you were born on the 28th. I just realized that. So you're born at the end of the month. So nice. Oh, I didn't even see what they said prior to that. Go back to the logs. Hang on. Go back to the logs. Is that what he said? Yeah, Susato said Kazuma-sama. Kazuma. I don't believe it. Your posture. Your presence. It can only be. It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? So if you don't know who Kazuma-sama is one of the first guys that we see at the very beginning of the series, which, again, not saying it's a spoiler, but it just might be, depending on what happens, possibly in this episode. I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? Damn, you could have been born on leap year. I actually had a coworker who was born on leap year, so he only gets, like, what is it? How many, you know what? How old is he right now? If I had to do the math in my head. I feel like he would have had at least 8 birthdays, if I'm doing the math right. 8 or 10. He's like 6! Yes! You'd technically be 7. Oh, man. Your partner and you would sometimes spend an end of the day where we'd play a game of chess and then watch Japanese reality TV on Netflix. Ooh, nice. Then we play chess on a really nice Pokemon chess set. Ooh. It's made out of nice wood and has drawers for the chess pieces. I haven't played chess in a very long time. Again, one of my parental figures put me onto chess. I'm not really good at it. I will not say I'm anything to brag about, but I do know the rules around it. I might pick that up at some point in time. Cause I do like strategic games. I do enjoy them from time to time. A 6-year-old works in software development. Well, they're no longer with the company. I should say old coworker or ex-coworker. But when I did find out that they were born on leap year, I was like, so you were a child. Although to be fair, they kind of were. I won't get into too many details around why I think that, but it was a fun time. Wait! Too late. Calm, hello, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? What's going on here? No, you're good, Cookie. You're perfectly fine, I promise. This is the Lurky Lurk stream. Like I said, if you want to chat, you're more than welcome to. I am just trying my best to speedrun this game, and I am failing. But that's okay, because I enjoy chatting with you all. I really do. What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something. Well, you kind of do if it's Kazuma. But I'm glad that you're doing okay, Cookie. Isn't Kazuma like Mia, but alive, apparently? That's how I'm feeling, at least, because, like, he doesn't really look like Kazuma, in my opinion. And I don't see anything on his person that gives away any kind of hints that makes him look like he's Kazuma. But they are assuming it's their dead friend because, like I said, at the beginning of the series, I think second episode in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, he actually died. I'm sorry if you're listening to these details, but we did witness the man. That's the wrong person. No, Blue. Oh, but yeah, we did witness him die. Or at least so we thought anyway, because we found him in his room face down with apparently a broken neck and writing some sort of lettering on the floor. Oh no! Rude. Since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. Very true. This is a recent thing. Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. Oh. So maybe it is Kazuma? Of course he has. It's your typical amnesia story, Zazy. Isn't it like the first time you've heard it? He has amnesia? Tomorrow he will appear in court at my side. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders. He'll be in court with us? Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama. Yes, Susato. Susato, you gonna be okay, sweetheart? You already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruto? Yes. Yesterday, in fact. At Lord Van Zeek's office. I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us. Yeah, if he's living. I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that. You're going to have to leave now. Excuse me? The forensics investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? Foreign affair problems. Well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Miss Susato. Of course. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum. Gina. We've spoken to. Oh wait, no. You have more to talk about this? Gina. We were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again.
Yeah, all right. If it's around here, you can do what you like.
Oh, that's all right, is it? Oh, okay. We've already had this whole discussion. I don't know why it's not giving me the option to skip through all this, but I've said all this before. Ah, yes, faking people's deaths, going to have to give people a talking to about this serious traumatic event that apparently didn't happen. Yes, Zazy. Alright, cool. I don't think there's anything else that we need to investigate on scene or on site. Have we been here before? Today? I know we came from the prison, because I think we've just gone down the list, so we'll continue doing that until we get to the new spot. Dang, it's cold today. You better pack or wear some warm clothing. That's what it sounds like. 23rd of October, Madame Tuspells. Oh my! No wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery. Being scared makes you crave sweets? I can understand that. Wait, you can what? No. Not necessarily. I know it's comfort food, but I don't think I've resorted to sweets being scared. I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but there's no sign of Mr. Sholmes anywhere. But you also don't want to put on a shirt. Yeah, mood. Entire mood get. That's strange. He should be investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Oh well. I suppose we'll have to come back again later. So he's not here, it looks like. Oh, yeah, he's not anywhere to be found here. Oh no, I wasn't trying to, I really don't care what you have to say, Susato. I'm sorry. I was trying to skip through it. Okay, gotta go eat dinner. If you're not back in time, thanks for stream. Thank you for dropping by, Kia. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy dinner. When you're startled, scared, you hit because it's your first instinct response. That is me. I will slap somebody. I will punch. I will kick and scream. I will not be like, oh, you know what? I could go for some ice cream. Yeah, that's what I think I will do. I will get some ice cream to calm my fears. Or to face my fears. Can we go to the forensic lab? Or is there still stuff that we need to do elsewhere? I appreciate it, Keo. You go for some ice cream right now? I could too, Blue. I really could, but I have to... No, I'm gonna be a good cookie. I'm not gonna get ice cream. Hi, Gear Breaking God. Welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? And I'm glad that you also want some ice cream. Yeah, I'm gonna be a good cookie. I believe this is it. Dr. Seiss Laboratory. That chemical smell really assaults the nose. And there's plenty of assault to the eyes in here, too. Cookie-flavored ice cream, you say? That would be super sweet. Too sweet for me, in fact, Blue. I could not do it. But I would give it to you if you want the cookie-flavored ice cream. Which is why you should not take me to a haunted house, because you then fear for the people working there. Oh man, don't ever go to what's that haunted house that we have here that everyone goes to around Halloween time, and like the wait times are super long here. God, Blue, do you know what I'm talking about? Blue or Gear Breaking God, one of you guys. Or Fluffy. I'm gonna refer to you as Fluffy because I know you as Fluffy. And it's easier for me to say. Ray, how are you? Welcome in. How are you, Ray? You know, that haunted house, that it's a huge thing here. And people go to it every year around Halloween time. It's a haunted house. Yes, Netherrealm. Thank you. Or is it Netherrealm or is it Netherlands? It's Nether something. It might be Netherrealm. I forget. But everyone goes to it. And I remember my friends went to it. And it was like, they had to sit in line for like 3 hours just to get inside the haunted house place. And it wasn't even all that. But I would highly recommend not, going to haunted places for that. You could probably, you know what? I wonder if someone did that at like this, most haunted place in the most haunted house in Japan. Because I recently watched somebody go through that on YouTube, and I was like, oh, this is a thing. And I feel like I would be okay with going through a haunted house unless they had demons. Demons in quotation marks, because I don't mean actual demons. But if you understand my lingo, then I would just probably be like, yep, it's time to go. I gotta go. I'm sorry. I can't stay here. You can't get enough of your model, Blaze. You always enjoy seeing you across your Twitter feeds. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. it really warms my heart when people say that. It's just like, I just love seeing your model on my Twitter feed. I'm like, oh, it makes me so happy because I really do love her. And it's just like the representation of my model and myself is like on point, and Brie did such a great job. I can't get over it. I stare at her whenever I boot up VTube Studio a lot, and I just fool around with just like some of the mechanics around her, and I'm just like, I'm gonna cry. But I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday, Ray. And the weekend has treated you nicely. So, oh, thank you for the hydrate, because I have not been on it today. I need to do better. I'm almost actually out of water in my jug. Ah, okay. I took a big swig just for you, Fluffy. Especially if they get up in your face really fast because, oh yeah, no, you deserve to get hit. If they jump in your face like that, that's just asking to, have someone punch you. Also, wait, was the also with the singular bonk? Which is fine because I don't mind. I don't mind the bonks. I put time limits on it because you can't really spam them back to back unless they've been used like that. But it'd be like that if you have like, a shit ton of points. But I also raise them too. Because I'm like, yeah, I don't come in here doing a whole bunch of that. I don't mind it to some degree, but at the same time, don't do it like all the fucking time. Because then it's just like, all right, so the bunks are going to get, raised to high hell so that you can never use them. So I'm being generous right now. You went once and it's good enough for you to never go again. I want to try it at least once. It's just, I don't want to sit in line for like hours just for a haunted house. And then I get there and it does nothing for me. Because I've been to like a haunted farm before a few years back. And I was just like, okay, what exactly was supposed to scare me here? Because this is very tame. It's been quite a ride the past couple of days. Today has been good though. Thank you. You hope you've been well too. I hope it stays good, Ray, because I know I sometimes see a couple of your posts because Twitter once again hides a lot of the stuff of people that I follow, and unless I just happen to open the app at the right time and see the post being made or somebody retweets it to where I see it, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to miss it. And I promise I'm not trying to be an ass. I really am not. It's just I don't open up Twitter enough to see everybody's posts at the same damn time. And also with the certain person being in power and always, I feel like, messing with the Twitter algorithm in favor for his tweets or whatever to get shown all the time. It's just, you can't trust nothing. So I'm like, okay, well, whatever. I'll see it when I see it, or either just browse to that person's page to see how they're doing if I've missed them enough. But I hope it stays good, Ray. And it's always a pleasure to see you. You're tempted to provide silver bond. You're more than welcome to, Ray. I already know you well enough, so you're more than welcome to spam the bunks. That's what they're there for, so people can have fun. King cake tastes like a croissant crossed with a donut. Interesting combination. Also, Max Stars, welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Yeah, one day I'll go to Netherlands or Netherrealm or Nether whatever it's called, because I do want to try it. It's just, I don't want to wait 6 years just to get into one building. It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? Oh! There's the gal. Bored, stuck at work. Oh, I'm so sorry, Max Stars. I hope work goes by quickly for you. Just want to say hi. You will be back when you take your shower. All right, enjoy your shower, Arts. And also, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. I was okay, yeah, it's hard to see everyone's tweets, but you also try to catch as many friend tweets as possible, yeah. Like, I have to browse to certain people's pages if I haven't seen them in a while. Or like I said, if I see a tweet come by and I'm just like, oh, I didn't see this. Because I didn't see that Salem was featured in an article recently. And I was like, so nobody was going to tell me that Salem was featured in this creative article the other day. I'm just going to have to like find this out because I just happened to stumble across a retweet through somebody. Thanks a lot. I know, Blue. I know. I just found out. I think I posted it in the Discord. but yeah. I was just like, what? Excuse me? Hello? Nobody was gonna tell me this. All right, fine. Well, I liked it. And I can't remember if I retweeted it or not. It might have been because I saw it was like past its prime, so I was like, well, I don't want to seem like an ass for noticing it like a month later or something, but I was just like, yay, go Salem. So yeah. Yeah, I told you, Twitter don't be showing me anything. It really does not. I literally have to do digging and like go to people's pages directly to see a lot of things. And I'm just like, okay, I guess I will just be that ass on Twitter that everybody hates because I didn't like or retweet their post because I completely missed it. I either completely missed it or the app, because this will happen to me a lot too, where it's like I'll like or retweet something and the app doesn't register it. And so it just sits there and I'm like, I know for a fact I like this. Because if it comes across my timeline again and I see I didn't like it, I'm like, I know I like this. I know I fucking like this. Why didn't you register that I like this? What the fuck is wrong with you? So I'm just like, I've given up. I've given up. I've tried. I'm sorry if I come across as an ass to you because I didn't like or retweet your shit, but the app betrays me. Technology betrays me on occasion. I'm pretty sure they just have a vendetta out for me. So it is what it is, but I'll post it in the Discord if y'all missed it. So y'all can go see Taylor, not Taylor. What the fuck? Who is Taylor? Salem featured in that article. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? What a seasoned tourist you become, Miss Susato. We could have just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. No, let's upset some restless souls, please. We're here to do that. Also, I hate how painfully quiet this area is. Are you really going to investigate the skeleton in the cage? Yeah, that's a statement, Ryunosuke. Yeah, it's a magnificent display case of a whole human skeleton. Yeah. Worth it, love. I'm glad you got your enjoyment out of it, Ray. Talem, yes, that is Salem's new name, Talem. Say that to Salem, and I feel like Salem is probably going to cuss you out. The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. Western cabinet makers really are very skilled, aren't they? Yes, you agree silence is just too much noise for you? It makes sense. Yes, it's the same for me, Ray. I'm just like, I'm expecting some sort of atmospheric music, and there's none. It's just dead-ass silence. And we're in, I think, what is it, a coroner's office, if I'm not mistaken? So it does not make this any better, because I'm just like, so death is upon us. This is fine. Somebody's just gonna come up behind us, stab us, and like just basically say, yeah, I just found this body in my office. GG's to them, I guess. You know, we'll just have to investigate how they died. It wasn't like I came up behind them and stabbed them in the throat or something. Do you have nothing to say about this? Yes, Susato, thank you. She's the only one making sense. Miss Susato, can't you tell that I'm trying? Oh, I see what the plan is here. He was trying to avoid talking about the spooky, scary skeleton in the case here. You miss playing this game so much. It's so good, Ray. It's so good. Although I've been playing this game for far too long because, like I said, I chat every time I stream this game. So I barely make any kind of progress in this game because I can't learn to shut my mouth and just be like, I'm just going to voice all the characters and then ignore chat. But at the same time, that makes me sound like an ass for just, ignoring chat and just being like, yep, I'm just going to read the dialogue. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to even pay attention to what people say in chat because I'm so focused on getting this game done. But no, I honestly don't mind chatting with you guys. But yeah, every time I stream this game, I progress through it so slowly. Blaze, don't shut your mouth, thanks. It's how I cope, running away from your problems, Ryunosuke. Typical Naruhodo behavior. I said what I said. I'll be sure to remember that from now on. Yes, be sure to do that. Susato. Are we going to talk about the owls? Are these living birds? Or are they all stuffed? That looks like an owl and a crow up there. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here. Are they living? Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay. I hope so, but watch. One of them's going to fly away, and it's just going to be a very awkward situation. Ugh, I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself that they're just sleeping with their eyes open. Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Daruma doll on display in that office instead. I'm gonna look at some of the tools over here. A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it all looks quite innocent. So why is it that when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tomb that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anybody concentrate on bookwork with this acrid odor of chemicals in the air? You either have to cast a cast iron constitution or a really terrible sense of smell. True. Why does the guy do murder mystery? You know what? That is a good question, Blue. He's in the wrong... Well, yeah, he's not even really supposed to be coming here. I feel like as a lawyer, are you obligated to be at the scene of the crime? Or can you not just let the detectives do their work? Bring you the photos so that way you can go through them and do your own homework instead of visiting all these places. I don't know. I don't know how the lawyers actually work. But also, this game and this series does not abide by any sort of roles that lawyers and detectives and everyone else plays. You got to take it with a grain of salt. He's lawyering a murder, yeah. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they're fruit liquors or something, or like the pickled umboshi plumes we have back home. I see those jars and I think of Carl's Doghouse from what's that series called from Nickelodeon? As Told by Ginger. And then Hope the Dead Thing is sleeping with its eyes open. You're correct that lawyers are not detectives, but they are in the Ace Attorney universe. Yes. Because I'm like, I don't think lawyers go to the scene of the crime to investigate things. But yet here we are, luring it up on a murder case by going to the scene of the crimes and visiting all these different, places to get more details and doing detective work. And it's like, we're not a detective, though. But we're acting like one. Okay, sure. Ah, Father had jars like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution, probably as examples of some rare medical condition. Miss Usato, there are some things in the world that it's perfectly fine never to know about. I mean, sure. Oh. So, as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquors or umboshi. Aren't they? When you said Carl, I was thinking about Jimmy New. Oh no. My bad. I'm sorry. I forgot there's multiple Carls in the Nickelodeon universe. But yeah, I was thinking of Ginger's brother as told by Ginger. Because he has like a petrified eyeball in a glass jar. And I remember like he had some other like organs and stuff like that in his doghouse. Thank you for the company, Blaze. You have to get back to work now. I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the weekend. Same to you, Ray. Please do not work super hard. Take your time, treat yourself well, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you for dropping by. All right, let me see up here. Look at all the bottles on the shelves in these cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals. These ones here are labeled highly toxic. You should drink it. That's worrying. Because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there. Sir, do not get those to season your food. Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper. I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust it. Not in this space. The doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals here sometimes. Life goes on even when you're surrounded by death. True. True. Yeah, the silence here is super loud. I suppose this is Dr. Sai's desk. Look, I would not like to work in a place like this. It's very tidy, though, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Imagine how efficiently she must work. The lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves. True. Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose. I can just about cope with a one-eyed Daruma doll watching over me, but that's all. Can we look over here? Look at this big, thick book here. It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh. What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month. Why? 500 scalpels? Who are we stabbing to death? 500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. Yeah! I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too. Yeah. It does seem a bit strange, you're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using all of them for? What are you doing? Ah! Maybe they got 500 coworkers? Sure, we'll go with that, Blue. Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so... So you thought you'd snoop around? That's acceptable. To you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body, or, Mr. Hasman's body, I mean. Scalpel only Ace Attorney runs? Possibly. So we came to ask you about your findings, on Lord Strongheart's advice. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. Alright. Speaking of which, I haven't saved in a while. Probably be best to do that. Okay. Your findings. So you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its investigation of the scene? The victim, Mr. Odiasman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion, and the Mr. Asman who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower. Got to go have a nice stream. Thanks for dropping by, Max Stars. Have a wonderful day. I'm the villainous red herring? Right. We're without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. But that can't be right. If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see, if two people who looked very similar to each other were involved. They could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? They could. Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. Picture the Seinfeld, but animated in a 90s animated movie style, and all the characters are anthropomorphic animals? That's a... Yeah, that's a vivid description. Huh. I could see it, though. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident. Fingerprints. They're not officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. No, Blue! No! But one day, they will be used as an investigative aid, as a matter of course. Oh my! But that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So, where does that leave us? I like the hand asset that she has. It looks like it's a golden snake wrapped around her wrists that leads up to her hand. It's pretty nice. My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. Kawaii Queen Bee, hello! Welcome in! How's your Saturday treating you so far? So far, my Saturday has been pretty good. It's been a chill one. I got some stuff done in terms of like editing and a couple of other creative stuff that I'm working on. Speaking of which, if you didn't know, and I forgot to make this announcement, my birth month is next month. My birth month is next month. I won't say the day, but if you really want to know the day, if you want to get me something, you can hit up my DMs. But I will not say it publicly. Like, why do you do these things? But also, hello, Blake. I'm sorry I ruined your experience. Now you know. Blake, I'm fighting you. But also, hello. You think you could work like Jerry is a hyena, Elaine is an Arctic fox, Kramer is a wolf, and George is a corgi. This is an interesting description. I'm not gonna lie. Birthmas Chaos, yes. I actually have some stuff planned. I already know what I'm streaming. It's not gonna be like a super elaborate thing for next month, but I'll keep you guys in the know on Twitter. Y'all know where to find me. I'll post the things there so y'all can stay up to date for what I have planned for my birth months in terms of streaming. So, happy early birth month. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. If only it was on Dankmas. Barbie and her sister's pet oh. Here we are with these Barbie games. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It made the whole thing even more of a mystery. All right.
Mama, what is this?
Where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer, dear.
Oh.
Hello? To meet you? Pleased to meet you? Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Ryunosuke.
Mama,
Yes.
can I cut this one open?
What? What? Oh, I see. Okay. She already has the knives and butcher knife on deck. Okay, great. Love that for us. It's not like, I'm fearing for my life right now. Yeah, no. Not at all. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I promise. Yeah. Yep, we'll just smile through the pain. No, you get back here, Tig. Get back here. Witness the goring. I see we have a problem, child. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, man. Only meditation. Oh.
I've never seen inside an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like.
Like any other human being, what do you mean? Of course you can't. It's a living specimen, as you can very well see. She looks so disappointed.
Boring.
Ma'am. I think I just had a near-death experience. You and me both, Ryunosuke. Absolutely not. No, you have to stay. You've already dipped a toe in here. You have to stay, Tig. That's the rule. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're as pale as a corpse. Yeah, because I almost was nearly made one, Susato. You'd be pale too if somebody came at you with a butcher knife and a scalpel. Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Yeah. Can we not talk to her? Is she going to ignore us? So, what are you doing at the moment, Doctor? Keeping a close eye on things, so no impertinent Easterners think they can look around my office. Are there such impertinent Easterners around? How terrible. Yes, you. Oh, I see. All right. Glad to know that you're friendly. She doesn't mince her words, Miss Susato. I think perhaps it's time we left. Well, okay, I guess we'll be on our merry way, since she doesn't want to talk to us. Like, man, we had a close encounter with white supremacist eugenics. Nope. Still no one is here. Alright. So, can't go to the prosecutioner's office. Jail seems to be, yeah, a bust as well. I want to see if we need to go to the experimentation stage. I think that's the only place that we need to go. Yeah, because there's no one here. Shome Suite. I'm just going through all my typical routes. I doubt anyone is in our office. Yeah. Alright, so I'm guessing there's more to do here. So let's just look around at some things. Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned. Yes, and there's what's left of the green balloon's envelope. All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day of the incident. Poor Professor Harebrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like this. Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Ryunosuke, that's a horrible joke. That is a horrible joke. Ouch. I'm a bad... Yes, you are. That is terrible. The man is stuck in jail and you're laughing at his suffering. And at the fact that somebody died as a result of his suffering. I know, Blue, but that's different. I'm not in this game. Ah, the Crystal Tower. I can't believe I'm seeing it as such close, seeing it at close proximity with my own eyes. You've really been looking forward to the great exhibition, haven't you, Miss Susato? Oh yes, when I found out that I had to return to Japan, I'm afraid, I cursed my luck. But here you are, back in London, gazing up at the magnificent tower. I know. Perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly. Crystal Tower is in FF, and every time you hear it, you're like, I feel like this is also in Maple Story, if I remember correctly. I could be lying to you. It's been years since I've touched Maple Story, and I kind of don't want to think about it, to be honest. Oh look, a flying balloon. I've never seen one in the flesh before. I can't understand how they can fly, and so high up as well. Oh, but think of the view, Mr. Naruhodo. You must be able to see for miles and miles. I do think of it, and it terrifies me. I mean, it would be certain death if you fell out. I'm sure they're perfectly safe. After all, they've been invented by some of the brightest minds in the world. Let's not forget that we know at least one has exploded. Fair enough. I'm sure there were other ways to fly. Yes. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What a shame that the symbolic landmark of the Great Exhibition has been damaged like that. Yes, unfortunately the birdcage crashed in the most prominent position possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam, and not cut corners with instantaneous kinesis. But imagine what might have happened if the birdcage had landed in a slightly different location. The death toll could have been far worse. True. So I think perhaps it was a blessing in disguise. That's one way of putting it. Well, the gods are benevolent, obviously. I did say it was just a warning. Name a bag that's mostly wind. Windbag. Windbag. Man must travel under his own steam, or next time, bird cages will rain down on all of you. Your faith is much stronger than I realized. Well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for Yume University? It wasn't by studying alone. Not stomach. You're just gonna say windy old bag, but sure. That was my next thought, I'll be honest. Oh. Because I was like, if you didn't like that answer, I was gonna give you windy old bag. Is this all that I can look at? There's burn marks. We looked at the balloon. There's the exhibition. We better not try going up those stairs to the stage area now. If we bump into the forensic. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because they're up there. Well then, where are we supposed to go? Because we've talked to Gina. Do we have any evidence that we need to show to people? Oh, yeah. We do have these. So let's ask Gina and see if we can get more information out of her. About this, Gina.
Yeah, I'm still learning me letters at the moment.
Oh.
I only know A to E. So if it ain't too much bleeding trouble. Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important.
Eh?
How come? There's just a dirty old smudge on the back, that's all.
It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently.
You don't say.
Oh, that's right. She has the dog. Sniff the thing. Sniff him out, baby. Sniff him out, puppers. Go find him. Is there ancestor in this game, or did they spare us? No. But that would have been excellent, Git. That would have been perfect. Now, Callie. Now, Callie. Why you got hee hee hoo hoo up in the stream? Why do you have hee hee hoo hoo up in the stream? I did. I must set it up after stream. I promise. It's a Cali.
You don't say. Let's have a whiff then.
Nah, hoo-hoo.
You sure? I don't smell nothing.
No. We didn't mean that you should smell it. The doggo.
Oh, right. You mean Toby.
Yes, we mean your baby. She got the doggo. His sense of smell is so good, he can track people over the oceans, can't he? Professor Hairbrain informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Drubber's workshop. Not this, Tig. You leave the baby alone. Oh, look at him sniff. Look at the baby sniff. I think he's picked up a scent.
So you mean if he follows the scent of this soil, Toby could lead us to the dodgy Cove's workshop?
That's right. That's exactly what we're hoping.
All right then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that.
What? Wait, when did you? Once a pickpocket, always a pickpocket.
If I can leave everyone to that Drebber's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week.
Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted. Poor Gregson. He'll be all right.
Right then, Odo, leave it to me.
Sorry?
We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer Cove right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here
all the time. Make Gregson do it. He ain't doing anything. You miss your doggo, but she lives with your mom? No. I miss my parents' puppers. I wish I could keep a puppers on site, but it'd be too much. It'd be a lot to try and keep up with. You have a dog, but clearly you must mean... No, Tick. Leave Gina alone. No, it's just a shadow. Wow. Let her live. Gina ain't hurt nobody. She ain't did nothing to nobody except steal their money. That's it. She's just trying to live and get by on the streets like everyone else. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina.
Oh, all right. Oh, well, never mind.
Yep, just leave it free. Let it be.
It ain't gonna be me what gets it in the neck. It'll be the boss.
Such a way with words, Gina. Such a way with words. Poor Gregson again, yes. He'll be fine for now.
Ready, Toby? Got that all sent, have ya? Come on, boy, then. See you later.
Oh, so she's just gonna leave us? We're not gonna follow her? I would have thought that we would follow her since, you know, he's on the scent, but okay, sure. She can't even spell her own damn name if she... You kinda right. You kinda right, Tig. Listen, let her live. Let her live. You're just gonna go out on a limb and say Herlock Sholmes is Gumshoes and... No, I would hate that for Gumshoe and I would hate that for Sholmes. I don't want them to be related. I really don't, because they're so different in terms of characteristics. Like, both of them deserve a boot to the head. But still, I'm trying to think of, like, what's a detective that we had to deal with in present times Ace Attorney series that I could compare Sholmes to? Because I don't think there is one. The only one that comes close to mind is the one from Dual Destinies. Because who do we have as a detective in Spirit of Justice? I'll have to think on that one, because I don't remember. If we had one at all. But I also know what happened to that detective in Dual Destiny, so I don't really want them to be related either. They'll never meet. It's fine. No. No, I don't want them to meet one another. That would be so chaotic. And doggo looks like that little lamb dog with her foot. Oh no, kid. That hurts my feelings. That hurts my feelings because I love doggos. But also mood. Tracking down stuff in a possible murder investigation. Who is goofy but actually intelligent? Sherlock honestly reminds you of the guitar prosecute. Yes, you're right. You're right, Zazie. They can meet. I could see them. Like, I could see Sholmes being his ancestor, which is awful. Again, for reasons. But, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, man. Please, Sholmes, don't be related to that man at all. You deserve so much better. I am, Arts. Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France. Also, welcome back. Well, I think we've done all the investigation we can here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber. I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point? Is he at the waxwork now? We have things to discuss, and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months. Oh, yeah, that's right, because you haven't spoken to him in quite some time. Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful. You're right. We ought to find him at Madame Tuspel's. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit. Yes, Iris told me all about his latest unusual adventure. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. She also has a Charlie Brown sweater she wears during winter. Oh, that's so precious. You never heard of this besides the anime, so you guess this is cool? Well, now you get to see the gameplay, which, in my humble opinion, is actually better than the anime. 23rd of October, Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxworks. Here we are again at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't gotten used to the place yet, which is fair. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery, of course. The Sada-san really is after something sweet today, isn't it? Isn't she? Eek! What's the matter? Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that waxwork. Is it Sholmes? I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. Yeah, it's Sholmes. We all know this. But sometimes her fluff will get long and matted, so she needs grooming. Basically, she needs to be sheared. Valid. They rush the, well... I don't know if rush is necessarily the word. Because it can feel a bit rushed. But I think it had a decent pacing in some parts. Other parts, yeah, I agree with you. They did rush some episodes. But they also replace some characters in the anime compared to how it's told in the game. And I didn't quite understand why they did it that way. And so I was just like, all right, we'll see what this is like. And yeah, they came up with that idea. It's not bad, and I wouldn't say it's horrible. It's decent. And I think they did a decent job of telling the story. The one gripe that I do have with it, outside of the entire series itself, is I wish they incorporated the Gantt case, because that was one that I'm pretty sure most Ace Attorney fans was looking forward to, is the 5th case of the first Ace Attorney series, and they never animated that. And I think that would have, if they at least, put together like a film or an OVA or something, showcasing that would have had a lot of Ace Attorney fans on their toes. and just excited to see, unless they did a horrible job of that. And they didn't. So I'm a little bit disappointed in that, but they did highlight all the other prominent areas of the trilogy pretty decently, I guess. I would probably end up being accused somehow just by spinning in an office chair. Facts. It looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes down to the very last detail, because it is. Aha! What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself, yeah. Oh, hi, Madam Tussbills. Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Oh yes, hello again. It's Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I must say, I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... But yes, the mystery is solved already. Wow, Mr. Sholmes can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. No, I think that's what she just wears on the daily. For the most part. Mainly because of the family line that she comes from. But I guess to some degree, yeah, she is cosplaying. His habitual duties? Alois, do not disturb, huh? Okay. Man, you need to get this game, but from what your partner told you, the tutorial case took forever to get through? If you're talking about the first case, yes. It is longer than most tutorial cases in the Ace Attorney series. Once you get past that, it sort of like flows naturally, and it keeps the same pacing that you expect for the most part. Yeah. It keeps the same pacing that you expect from most Ace Attorney games, which they do tend to get a bit lengthy. Over time, like the further you are with the series, but still I recommend giving it a try. But yeah, that first one is long, because I was like, shit, this is long. This is the longest tutorial case that I've ever played in an Ace Attorney series, but it does have there's a reason for it. We'll put it that way. Poor Susato-san, she looks very perplexed. Sure, we'll go with that, Arts. Can we just, like, examine things? And speak with Mr. Sholmes? Because I think that's all we have to do here. I really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I'm longing to say hello again, but where is he? He's right there, Susato baby. I hate this man with a passion. I absolutely hate this man with a passion. I can't stand his goofy ass. I can't stand him. I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually. Oh, what do you do? Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I. Hello, Sholmes. The world-famous great detective in waxwork, Herlock Sholmes. You gonna be okay, Susato? Susato-san! Susato-san! It's almost like, you know... Snake! Snake! Almost like that. My most humble apologies. I thought I died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment via London. Oh no, Susato-san, please. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. You walked away for 5 minutes, and you come back to chaos and Sholmes on screen. Yes, Seizi. Typical Blaze behavior. As long as it's not of questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? Merely a secret identity, you understand. Though the case is largely solved now. Largely solved? We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume. Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as a proverbial pie. Sure. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial if otherwise, or any food so far today, for that matter. Oh, that poor baby. He's starving. Still mad that clavicles don't mean man titties. No, it does not, Tig. Ryunosuke is a lawyer. Yes, he is. Albium. Also, welcome in. Or Alibium. How's your Saturday treating you so far? Did Toby already hunt down the scent? No, he did not. We are now speaking with Mr. Sholmes to, I guess, get more information maybe about Dripper, while Gina is, on the hunt. Sorry for spoiling the entire team. Banned! Get out of this stream, you're a new timer and you're over here spoiling this game by saying our pro tag is a lawyer. How dare you? Oh, that stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly? Ah, well, I do remember I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? You called somebody? Oh yes, it's a most modern invention allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as well. This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned. That's amazing. Just between you and I. It would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, can we investigate what it looks like? Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no? Also, I just recalled why it was returned. Yes, I think perhaps. The ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. Yeah. But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary? Yes, it does. A fact that I must ask you to keep from Madame Tussbells at all costs. I know, I'm telling her. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street, after all. Poor Iris. Yeah, she'd go hungry if this man didn't, stick with his shenanigans. Now then, do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork? Every time you mention Gina, you're picturing her having the voice of Gina from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but doing a Dickinson street urchin accent because your mind goes to weirdly specific places. I love that for you, Git. So, about Enoch Drubber. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh? Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drubber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine. A swindler and an engineer? Quite the modern man. Yes. Yes, indeed. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts, too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on. That's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least, I may be in a better position to help. Yes, Drebber's appearance. Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. Jucario, hello! Welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you so far, and how's your weekend been? As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it. Alright, so Kazuma's deaf. Oh, that's right! So, you lied to us, didn't you? You swindler yourself. Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? My dear Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What is this about? About Kazuma. Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship. Yeah, so this is the second case in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was murder. You examined Kazuma's body. Indeed, and wherein lies the problem? We met him earlier today, the victim, Kazuma Asogi. Are you sure, though? You're quite sure? He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. To be fair, he didn't say Kazuma's murder. He didn't. But still, we about to hear from his mouth whether or not the man is alive or dead. Maybe. Unless he wants to hide that truth from us, which Sholmes, one thing I will kind of give him credit for, he's good about keeping secrets. He may be dumb as hell, but he's really good at keeping secrets. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all! Priceless. I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo? I could believe that the crewsmen present at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Sholmes. That's a bold statement, Ryunosuke. Considering how many dances of deductions we've made with Sholmes where he was wrong every fucking time with his first deductions. But alright, go off. I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Tig, please. It is indeed Sholmes' time. Great detectives won't lie. It will serve you well to remember that. Now you just capping. All right, Sholmes, whatever. Please, Mr. Sholmes, thank you. Drag it out of him. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. Yeah. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. There's reason for that. But that's okay. We'll let him keep his little secrets. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. I'm gonna save real quick. I'm gonna see how far we can get to this. I want to at least get to the point where, we at least get somewhat close to Enoch Drebber, which is this man. Can we talk to you about this man? Mr. Sholmes, will you cast your eyes over this photographic print? It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek. Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. So looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you all right, Mr. Sholmes? Oh, he has a shocked look on his face, doesn't he? Sometimes you think he's just being goofy on yeah, he's doing I feel like he does that a lot as a mechanic to hide the truth from people. So they don't grow suspicious of some of the information that he's keeping tight-lipped on. And I also can't say what I know that he knows. For spoiler reasons, obviously. But yeah, the man is really good at keeping secrets and playing the sort of nonsensical goofball to hide those secrets from folks. Ah, yes, forgive me. I mean, he clearly knows Kazuma is alive, right? Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden. I have a suggestion, Mr. Norohodo. Will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken behind those thick curtains. Oh yes, the professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings? That's a special one-time only price, you understand. What? The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor? Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone? The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it well worth it. I suppose. You would punch him in the face? I'm gonna punch him in the clavicles. Yeah, I said it. I'm gonna break that man's neck bone. Or collarbone. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? Surely you'll need only look at my expression to ascertain if this is seriousness or silliness. You can blame Blurta. You can blame Blurta for my overuse of clavicles. I'm sorry. Can't help it. I can never tell with you, that's the point. Very well, it couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your own leisure. Oh, Blurta was a treat to meet. Tig, I swear I thought you knew Blurta before. But isn't she? She's so great. She's honestly so great. I need to text her, by the way. See how she's doing. Because my first encounter with Blurta was not via Twitch. It was IRL. And that was through a group that one of my best friends at the time had put together. And going to a club with her is a good time. You should do that. If you ever get the chance to where we all go out and like just hang out, you know, at a club, please perceive Blurta, because she is a blast to hang out with at lively places. A bottomless pit, yes. Also, oh, you know what? Tig, you've never been to any of Blurta's streams. Granted, she's off Twitch now, I think. Cause no, because she hasn't streamed in like, God, 3-4 years now. I feel like it's been a very long time, but she grew really fast on this platform. I wish she kind of stuck with it, but yeah, she's great. She's fantastic, and she's mentioned clavicles in her streams a couple of times. So, oh man, I don't know. You may have, but your memory is trapped. No, you're good. You're completely fine. She don't stream forever. Yeah. I haven't seen her stream since, God, maybe a year after I came to the platform. Because she started around the time that I've been on the platform for roughly about a year. Because I know Luna and I both know her. Blue also, I think, Blue, you know Blurta. IRL. Because y'all are all from the same group. If I'm remembering correctly. Or I'm just really... no. Y'all are. Y'all are, damn. But I think we met through Twitch, though. That's the only thing, because I didn't meet you, Blue. And I'm talking about the Soul Society thing, if you remember that. But yeah. Because I remember I met Luna that way. And then Luna introduced me to Twitch. And then I remember when I still was meeting Blurta in the wild quite frequently, I may have put her onto Twitch. And then she was on there for about a year or so. Or like just a few months. And then she stopped streaming. Because if you ask Leash Capiche, I remember Leash specifically saying that Blurta was one of her inspirations for streaming. So, yeah, it's been a minute since she streamed, but she was a joy to have. And like I said, a lot of folks knew Blurta at the time. And I think I'm still in her Discord server too. But yeah, she hasn't streamed in quite some time now, but she's fantastic. She has an excellent personality. Through those heavy curtains at last. We moving on up through the blinds or the curtains. We finally get a piece of a murder scene. 5 shillings we had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does he? No. We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us using her special skills. We gonna rob the man in his own home when we're actually, living there? Pickpocketing police officers and diddling... No, don't say that. Don't say that. Ryunosuke, please. Is this what makes Britain great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands, or chip-loving inspectors. Scam the scammer. True. True, you're not wrong. Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in that list, I think. 23rd of October, Madame Tuspel's special exhibit. Oh, that's a scene. I wasn't expecting to get that close up, but okay. Oh dear. I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here. Mr. Sato, I say we turn on our heels and go straight home via a really big confectionery. You that scared, Ryunosuke? What did we say? That's typical Naruhodo behavior, just to turn around and run away from our problems. We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already. True. But he's like, I'm fine with being robbed and going home. That's okay. Actually, now that I'm looking a little more closely, we don't need to zoom in that close, I promise. We paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. It really is, Daisy. This must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said the case was largely solved. Oh, that was Susato. My bad. Be that as it may, Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here, didn't he? But where? Since we paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we? Yes, we will get what we paid for. Is that fear or frustration that's making Susato-san's voice tremble? Y'all ain't noticed the head was missing the first time? Right. So we just not gonna, we'll investigate the head in just a second. I want to look around at some other things. Are y'all gonna argue about the spade and shovel thing again? Please tell me. Please argue about it again. This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. It seems to be a young man in a white overcoat. And he has a large shovel in his hand, too. Look! Perhaps we should investigate it a little more in detail. Oh, are we... Oh, we're... Okay. Alright. This is kind of creepy. What's this here? Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so... I believe it's probably a camera? A camera? But it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Shom's skin print? Ugh, let's not call it that. But I also understand why he called it that. I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Shom's inventions as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would the man be in a graveyard at night with a camera? I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film. We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think. Camera has been entered into the court record. By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken. What's a photographic plate? It's a piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to the light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look. You should see yourself, Susato-san. Your eyes are shining. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Midnight Dragon Cove. Hope you enjoy your stay. You really do like machinery, don't you? Are we not gonna look at the back of it? I guess not. Yo, is that an actual burning flame? It's quite large of a lamp the man's carrying. Or is it a lantern? It's not unlike a Japanese cochin paper lantern. Actually, is it? Lamp, lantern, cochin... or chochin. The point is, it casts very little light. To be walking alone in a graveyard at night with only this. Well, I certainly couldn't do it. I'm not sure I could visit a graveyard at all, even a broad daylight one, to be honest. I'd rather go at broad daylight versus night, but okay. Are we gonna... Oh, there's the shovel. A large shovel. He's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth was this man doing with a shovel in the graveyard in the middle of the night? Oh no! Are you gonna argue that it's a spade? Yes? I knew it! I fucking knew it! That's a spade, isn't it? They're gonna sit here and argue about it. No, it's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. We've been through this, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a shovel. No. Although we haven't considered trowels. I love this for them. We've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man was doing with the implement. So we're going to bury the hatchet with the spade? Is this what you're gonna say? You're right, though. What was the man doing in the graveyard in the first place? That's the real question. And not whether or not it's a shovel or a spade. Oh, man. Okay. So the face. Can we talk about it? I can't see his face very well. Can you? Why can't you see the face? Like... why are we so focused on the midsection? Listen, I understand they might be short, but they can't be that damn short. Crane your neck higher. Perhaps if I just... Oh, do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo? Obviously decapitating people with a shovel/spade. It's an X? Ugh. I'll put it back exactly as it was. Don't worry. Wait, did you take off his head? What did you do? You just moved it? You could have just walked. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Ah! Notice this face? What on earth? How can... I don't believe it. A black monocle. Black monocle. Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible that this man is... Yes. Yeah. An Ocdrubber. It's an Ocdrubber. The color of his hair is different, but it's unmistakably him. You think his hair went white after seeing this? Also, his suit is different too. Because here he's wearing like a white jacket with the white tie. And then in the profile picture, he's wearing a white tie with the black... He kept the tie, but swapped the jacket. I guess he said it was too much white on his person. Which is valid. Who said indeed it is? Nuh-uh. Who's this? Oh, okay, it's Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes. This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? You gonna keep hiding secrets from us? And why does the convict behind him have no head? The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it? Did I not say so myself? Largely solved. Were my words, I believe. You did say that. But I must locate the missing head. Tout this suit, as Madam would say. Or I'll be in grave trouble. A very hungry Iris still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations. Ugh. Do you know, though? Something about this room is strange. Strange? What do you mean? Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Miss Susato. Do go on. And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? I think it's time I educated you a little about the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago. Continue. The resurrecting convict. Believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. Oh. He'd have my head then. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Damn! Oh gosh! An enormous hound? How awful! If you can't get the hint, or if you know nothing of the Sherlock Holmes books, this is in reference to the Hound of Baskervilles. Oh gosh, an enormous hound, how awful! After taking the life of his 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. A closed court? So you mean that the professor's identity... As you surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. Is the guy in the grave the professor? Did they bury a man alive? These are questions, Zazie. We don't know yet.
However, that was not the end of the affair.
Oh?
The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life.
Well, I guess that might be your answer right there, Zazie. Came back to life?
He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events.
There was a witness? I mean, and Nocdribber is right there, so I would assume it's him.
But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat.
And Nocdribber, he saw it happen. So the young witness. So this is a waxwork model of a Nocdribber.
10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old.
It's so horrifying.
Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. In the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight.
Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white.
For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tuspill's.
I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place. A lonely graveyard in the middle of the night.
Yes.
What was he up to? Following the execution. The power briefly went out and messed up everything. Oh no, I'm sorry, Blue. And also, hello, Chezzy. Welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you, and how's your weekend?
The professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic.
Welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you? How's your weekend? I feel like it's been too long, but at the same time, I've seen you in others' faces. How are you? That was actually what I was questioning not too long ago, Ishii. Because I was like, no one gave me my dragon daddy. I'm a little bit upset. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the good boy. No one take him away, because y'all did this yesterday. Don't do this. It's been fun. Good. I'm glad that you've been having a pretty fun weekend so far. It's been the same for me. It's been a productive one, but also a chill one. I also need to drop by the mailbox tomorrow, unfortunately. You'll be very angry with you, yes. Could be better, but you're vibing. I'm glad that you're vibing. I hope your day gets better, though. I really do. Weekends are meant for chill times. So I hope you get some peace.
It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest of levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder.
Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had.
But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a
preposterous Paula tale. But why did people stop believing it? Weekends are relax. That is a word. But I'm glad it's been a relaxing one though. And yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm hoping to. I should relax more and not be so focused on like creating content, but also at the same time, creating things such as like video editing and doing some graphic works for like stuff that I'm trying to promote within the coming month, and also getting back into the habit of drawing, because I do plan on probably using my tablet after stream if I can knock everything else off my plate. But I also gotta get some food at some point because I haven't. Did I eat anything today? I did. I had a quesadilla. So that was enough to hold me over for right now because I really didn't want like a big old meal. I just wanted something small. Yes, arting. Arting. What's up, Blue? Why, simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established, in fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. Listen, I will after stream. I have water and whatever food that I kind of devoured prior to this. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. No! But that would mean Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police and the newspapers. That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking then, and that he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course, the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible. No, not at all. It's not like zombies would exist in, this series. But Drebber's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, which isn't too far-fetched, it's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. Do we have anything else to present, or do we need to investigate things? If his hair didn't turn white, you might have believed he lied? Ah, yes, zombies can't exist with mediums and ghost possessing people. Yes, exactly. You can't have both. You can only have one or the other. This must be the killer. The fiend known as the Professor. Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tuspel said, he killed 5 victims. Well, Sholmes just said it too. All of noble or royal blood. The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. I know. It looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only I had a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Do we really have to? I guess so. Oh, we can't move around. So, this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor. Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine? But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost? Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideals, Mr. Sato? Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Oh yeah, that's true. Then perhaps Mr. Sholm absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it. That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it? But it's not so far-fetched knowing Mr. Sholmes. Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum. And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket. Here. It looks like a broken... Oh, a piece of broken glass, and quite a big piece, too. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say. Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? Thick like crystal. Wouldn't you think? Fashion, hello! Welcome in. Happy Saturday, and also that is a wild emote. How's your weekend treating you, Fashion? I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength. But why? Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example. Well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass was broken, too. You don't mean... Exactly, the Crystal Tower at the Great Exhibition. But why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside this waxwork jacket? Yeah, these are questions. It's good you just came from dinner with your mom and big sister and your mom's friend. Ooh, nice. What did y'all have for dinner? So I'm preparing to eat dinner after I get to a good stopping point in this game, because I am starving right now. It makes you think, doesn't it? The piece of broken glass has been entered in the court record. Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discovered this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? Is there anything else that we need to look at? Because I don't see anything. Unless I'm overlooking something. No. I think that's it. Your mom had a pasta in... Oh, hello, Gina. Hi. My mom had a pasta in with a chicken. The other two had meatloaf and in a big ass burger that you couldn't finish. Ooh, yum. Also, you made me... Damn. I need to go grocery shopping. Because now you've made me crave stuffed pasta shells. Like vegan stuffed pasta shells, which are really good when you use the right ingredients to replicate what would be like a chicken stuffed pasta. Or stuffed shells. Damn. Now I'm mad I can't have that and I want it. But I'm glad that you had a good dinner. It sounds really delicious. I'm sort of jealous. Y'all coming in here with this good food and I can't even eat it because all I have is a chicken salad waiting for me downstairs. People put chicken in it. You never had stuffed shells? Because you can put like shredded chicken and like cover it with like cheese and parsley on top. Because I've seen it done. I think did my aunt do that? I think my aunt did that. I can't remember because I made stuffed shell pasta with her one time. But I can't remember if it was just purely cheese or like chicken and cheese. Usually have cheese and sauce. Yeah, you can stuff it with a sort of meat. So like you can do like beef if you want to. Because it's not necessarily like lasagna, but you can make it into like a little mini lasagna if you want to. Just do like cheese, sauce, your, option of meat or veggies, and just go from there. Hi, Riku. Welcome in. How's your Saturday treating you, or how's your weekend? You're sorry. You're not sorry, Fashion. Don't lie to me. You did this on purpose just to make me starve. No, I'm joking. I'm literally just giving you a hard time.
What the bleeding Nora, Odo? What have you done here?
Gina, what are you doing here?
I asked Iris, and she said this is where y'all be, so...
Damn, she is mad! Gina, not so loud in the museum! Madame Tussbills will have you take a position as her waxwork if you're not careful. I think there might be a more pressing concern. Is that a gun? It's Iris's like pop gun or whatever. She's strapped. She stays strapped. She's been holding on to this gun that Iris originally had for the longest and just been using it against us. I still had some flash powder left from 6 months ago, so 6 months? Yeah, she's had it for a while. All right, Gina, we understand, but please put the gun down. Put the blicky away. Girl, please calm down. Debut prepping is a pain. Yes, it is, Riku. Speaking from experience with my first model. The second one, you know, it's honestly funny. I put in so much time with prepping for my first model than I did for my second. Because I did a PowerPoint, put together a whole video, and called it a fucking day. Because I couldn't be bothered with, like, a whole bunch of teases and shit that I did with my first one. I was like, no, I don't wish to do the same shit that I did for the first one. Because it was too much. But I'm excited for your debut, though, Riku. But you got this. I trust you. But I understand those pains. Trying to go all out and, like, you know, put stuff on the social medias and also have, like, you know, stuff you want to do on stream for your debut. This is your first model, so no, I completely understand. Because that's exactly what I did with my first one. I was like, I'm gonna post pictures on Ko-Fi. I'm going to, you know, post things on my socials. I'm gonna, like, do a whole, like, what did I do for mine? Now that I think about it. I don't even remember. Was it a 12-hour stream? Yeah, it was a 12-hour stream. Yeah, it was. Because I was like, I know I didn't do that with my second one because I did 6 hours and I said, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I appreciate it. No, I didn't draw it. I rigged it. So I made it move. So this model, which I'll show y'all, it's going to take Raihan away. Onsta Monster drew, but I rigged it. So if you do exclamation mark parents, you can see the proper credentials to who did what. And I also make sure to put it in my YouTube videos because I use this model mainly for YouTube now. You won't see her much on stream unless you redeem like the Be Chaotic redeem in my streams because the chill one will bring out. This model. So, yeah. That's what that does. But yeah, it says it right there. Like, you know, version 1, the art was done by Onsta while I did the rigging. It was my first time learning how to do live 2D rigging. Because when I got the model from Onsta, she was just like, here you go. Now you got to go find somebody to rig it. And I'm like, I don't know who I need to see to rig this thing. I know nothing of live 2D. And I wanted to have a model by a certain time. So I was just like, well, guess I'm learning how to rig then. And so I was doing that while also Bree was putting together my model. So there's a whole story about that, which I don't feel like getting into with why I had like somewhat relatively close debuts back to back. But you're more than welcome to ask me offline. Or if I feel like I have the energy to like share it online, I will. But right now, it's close to the end of the stream. I've been streaming for like 4 hours now. I am drained. My spoons are like running on low, but I want to get to a good stopping point. You're not debuting one day. You're not debuting one day. You just going to just go live. Yeah, do that because Salem did that. Salem did that because I saw bits and pieces of Salem's model before they debuted. And then when I just saw them saying like, here it is, I was like, wait a minute. You're not going to do any more teases? I want to see like this whole thing. Like I want to see it go all out because I would literally like do what Bree did and just be like, this is the Salem waiting room. We're going to raid Salem because they are debuting today because I want y'all to see the hard work that Salem put into their model. So, oh man. And also, thank you, Blue. from a fluffy hoodie to just titties. So, okay, so like I said, this is an interview now. Listen, Tig, if you want to, like, we can hop in a voice chat and I can tell you all the things. Cause I got enough spoons to like show you the whole process if you really want to like know all the things. Cause there is a whole story involved. I cannot dive into it right now because we will literally sit on the screen with Gina just looking at us with this face for the longest time if I go into the details of what you just asked. Because like I said, there's a story and I have to explain several other things. You have 20 PNGs, you're just gonna pop in and just say hi, do it fashion, do it, surprise everyone, because I love the folks who just pop up and just be like, hey, I'm a VTuber now. And you're just like, what? You ain't tell nobody! Wait, what the fuck? Where did you come from? Also, hi! Hello, I'm perceiving you. So... But it's literally whatever you make it. Because some people like to just do that. Other people is just like, I want to do a whole debut where I got this very elaborate, animation and video picked out to play before stream. Because I think Bafa did that. I don't know what all he did like prior to that. Like how long he took to get like folks that he wanted to like have in his interview showcase. But I remember he had like a whole bunch of VTubers just being like, Bafa is this and Bafa is that and Bafa this and Bafa that. And I'm like, damn, Bafa, they rolled in deep for you, didn't they? How long it take for you to put this together? So, but he enjoys putting together content like that. So, like I said, it just depends on, your typical VTuber and what they want to do to make their day special. So treat it as is. Whatever you want to do. Probably by the third one. No, I'm a plot. During the third one. Because I have ideals. Because I already know what sort of design I want to go for. I haven't drawn it fully out. But I already know in my head what Blazette Midnight version 3 is going to look like. But I also want to run it by Bree because 9 times out of 10, I'm most likely going to go back to her for this design ideal that I have in my head. And I also have questions regarding some of the design ideals that I have in my head. So I'm very excited. And even if she can't pull it off, I'm still gonna be like, hey, you wanna do some experiments that I have? They're just like, juggling in my mind. Cause I wanna see if you're willing to do it. And if not, it's okay. It's perfectly fine. I will take what you got. You're not gonna lie though, you do want an animation opening and custom magical music. I would love that. But one, I don't know any animator who's willing to put together a whole, like, this is Blazette Midnight lore video, like what Sayu VTuber does. Because he got the funds. I'm pretty sure Sayu got the funds to put together those elaborate animations that he has with his debuts. Because he just did a female version of his model. And he only had like the shark version for only so long. And I'm just like, you already busting out a female model? You just had like the shark one for like 3 months? Why are you switching models so quickly? And that's the other thing. It's just like, I'm gonna wait a whole year. I'm gonna put this model to use for at least a good year, because I ain't trying to, throw out money like that. It's VTubing expensive. It's very expensive. Which is why I'm glad I went with like rigging my first model, because boy oh boy, it would have been a lot to try and find like a rigger who would have made my baby move for the first time. But also I didn't know who to speak to. I really didn't. I didn't have any kind of connections, and it was my first time getting into the VTubing space, and I was like, I have no idea how this works, but I have to find somebody to make it move. Sure, you down for that? You got spoons left? Excellent. I'll hit you up, Tig. You got some VTuber friends you could ask to say a little something about you. Do it, fashion. Do it. I'm too shy to like go out of my way and be like, hey, I'm putting together a debut for like my version 3. Would you like to say something about me? Because I feel like if I go to certain people, they're just gonna be like, why this bitch asking me to say nice things to her? I'm sorry, that's like my initial fear is like going out of my way to say that, because I feel like there's like possibly some hidden spite there where they're just gonna be like, I really don't want to say anything nice about her, but I have to be nice. I really do. Oh, I know that's probably a horrible thought that I have, but it's just like I just think that in the back of my mind. It's just like I don't want to do that. I want to put people out of their way to say nice things to me, and in hindsight, they really could give two dams less of what I care about. But it is what it is. You just want like a magical girl transformation sequence? That would be dope. That really would be dope. Sorry, I got scared. 2 squirts of duck shit, yes. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So, what brings you here, Gina?
What brings me here? What do you think? We found it. We found that dodgy calf's workshop.
What, you found Drebber's workshop?
Yup. Toby's nose took me straight there. The boys, the boss and others are heading over there now in the drag, so come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it down.
Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once.
All right, then. See you there.
You going right now? Oh my god, there is this damn man again. You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still. You sad sap man. I can't stand your ass. What? I know my place. In the exhibit over there. Here he goes, being a depressed individual again. I can't stand this man. Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself again. He'll be alright. Let's go, Mr. Sholmes, you're coming. Your words hearten me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here, Madame would have me pay monetary recompenses. And forget that, I'll pay for everything. Damn! You rolling like that? Ryunosuke? Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hail a carriage. Well, of course. Of course, he's gonna scam Ryunosuke even more. This is why this man deserves to get punched in the throat. No offer to share the cost of Mr. Sholmes, then. They're all fools. Exactly, Zacy. I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Norohodo. Thank you, Miss Susato. Right, let's go. Oh, man. Mr. Sholmes. Oh. I cannot stand that man. But, unfortunately, you know what time it is. It is time to end stream. So, I know, I'm sorry. I would love to show y'all his workshop because I know some of the things that are about to take place. But unfortunately, I ran my mouth too much, so we can't see those things. So I leave you here. And it will be a while since I pick up this game again because during my birthday month, I do plan on streaming a retro game on Saturdays. And if you want to know what retro game that I plan on streaming, I encourage you to peep my Twitter and the poll that I posted last Sunday. Because I think you still have like a few minutes, if not an hour or so, left on that poll. So definitely go peep that. Go vote on it if you haven't. if you want to see me play a particular retro game, because one has already been chosen for Friday, but I need y'all's help for Saturday, so that's what that's for. And I already see which one is winning. So, but any case, thank you guys for chilling with me. As long as you did, I really do appreciate it. This is an interesting look into a game you've always wanted to watch, but always got lazy to actually watch. Yeah, it's a good game overall, Zia. Like, I highly recommend it if you enjoy, you know, visual novels and like mysteries. I know I didn't get as far as I would love to where you could at least see the court system and how that mechanic works here, but this is kind of how the investigation portion of the Ace Attorney series sort of works. The court system works a little differently, where it's just more so you present objects to kind of prove your case and statements and such. So, but we'll see that most likely in April, because like I said, I won't be playing this next month, unfortunately. But we'll be diving into some old school classics of games that I grew up on. But if this is your first time here and you would like to get to know me a little more, here are my socials. That is where you can find my hub for all things that I, you know, exist on, such as YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and depending on, you know, what kind of content you expect to see from me or would like to see from me, there you are. I'm also part of BGC, which it got announced earlier today. I am part of the stream team, so surprise, surprise. You won't see this model over there, not very often, because I do plan on doing like mostly cam streams and PNG type stuff if I'm not feeling cam for whatever reason during the day. But if you would like to see me, you know, behind the model and also get to see some of the stuff that I'm interested into outside of just VTubing, definitely peep me out over there. And also check out the rest of the Code Crew, because we do have 2 other VTubers who are joining the stream team. So I'm very excited. We got some talented folks on that side. And we do have the Discord open, so if you would like to, you know, join the community and get to know me even more, or get to, you know, mix and mingle with other Dragon Knights and folks part of the Midnight Dragon Cove, feel free to join it. Any case, we're gonna see if we can find someone to raid real quick. What's up, Blake? Also, I really hope Twitch doesn't betray me. How dare you bunk me? What were you thinking? Why would you bunk me like that? Oh, I know who we can raid. I'm gonna send y'all from one cozy stream to another. You cannot stop me. So, real quick. Got me one of those raid messages. We're gonna go say hi to Proper Darling, who is streaming Spiritfarer right now. If you've never seen Spiritfarer, I highly encourage you to stick around and find out what that game is about. And also, Proper has a lovely voice. I promise you will not be disappointed. She's cozy, comfy, really great VTuber. She's actually wearing the headband that I was wearing earlier on this month. So please go check her out. And she's also the creator of said headband. So say hi to Proper. She's excellent. She will treat you well. I promise. I will see you guys tomorrow, most likely, for some Hades. I think that's what I have on the schedule. If not, I've lied to you and I will be playing some other game. But till next time, I will see you tomorrow, Sunday at 2 p.m. Goodbye.